Hello, YouTube. Welcome back to 100 Line. We are playing 100 Line, and I kind of only vaguely remember what happened last time because it's been a hot minute since I played 100 Line. Gaku died. He got fucking stabbed like 27 times or something. So he's dead. They stabbed him so many times that he would bleed out fast enough for people to not be able to revive him, even if they found him immediately, because all the hemoanima would be gone out of his bloodstream or whatever. Anyway. I gotta go talk to people and convince them that I didn't kill Gaku. Guys, I promise I'm not a serial killer. I promise. You have to believe me. What are you guys doing here? At my question, the four of them tensed up and looked at each other. Nothing in particular. We were just bored, that's all. There are lots of things we can use to relieve our boredom here. Punty line, so true. After hearing their reply, I informed them that I was investigating Gaku's murder case. They were taken aback. What, are you out of your mind? Gaku was killed in the early morning on day 5. Almost 20 days have passed since then. Why now? Because you guys said you wouldn't trust me until I sniffed out the real culprit, remember? Does that mean you're suspicious of us? I didn't say that. It's actually much better if I can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that we're all innocent. It's probably that Ato came back from the dead and killed him. The more people we can confirm are innocent, the sooner we can prove that the killer had never been one of us to begin with, right? I see your point, but I'm afraid that will be difficult to accomplish. Why? Nobody from Group 1 has a verifiable alibi. Oh, Group 1 as in the original members of the LDA Special Defense Unit. Whereas Group 2 refers to the 5 members from second to last Defense Academy. Wait, Sister Dearest, but you and I have ironclad alibis! Because we were sleeping together in the same room? That doesn't hold any water from an objective point of view. It's quite common for siblings to lie about the other sibling in the case of a murder. It is just as Ruko said. The testimony of a sibling doesn't count. Miss Amamiya, you're distrustful of us too! Yo, who said that? You're jumping the gun here. What if we looked at possible motives? Motives? Like, is there anyone among you who had something against Gaku? Oh, actually, I really hate him. I didn't think that was relevant until now. Just out of nowhere, Shoma's just like, yeah, actually, I fucking wanted him dead. Just completely out of left field and also completely out of character for Shoma. Takumi, are you really expecting someone to say yes to a question like that? I mean, obviously not, yeah. Besides, Besides, as Mr. Gonzaki mentioned just now, Mr. Maruko was killed in the early morning on day 5. At that point, we'd only known each other for 4 days. Hardly enough time to develop a grudge deep enough to stab someone that many times over. In fact, it makes it more likely that you killed him, Takumi, considering you've already spent 100 days with him in the past. According to your batshit nonsense.
And that's the truth.
Yeah, I guess.
That's why I believe there's no point trying to solve this case by looking at motives. That murder was carried out by a lunatic. That's the only way for it to make sense.
Which means the prime suspect would be...
The craziest lunatic of us all. The man, the myth, the meme himself. Takumi!
Why me? Because you killed Mr. Outsuki so easily, just like that.
And without any proof.
How many times do I have to explain? He betrayed us in another future, and that's why I killed him.
Would you say that to the police?
Would that even hold up in a court of law?
I killed him to stop him from carrying out a crime in the future.
Does that sound like a good defense to you? No. But shut up. It was the same old argument that wasn't worth repeating, so I didn't bother continuing. I simply sighed deeply, shook my head, and left. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Listening to the calming sound of running water. And trying to make ourselves as comfortable as possible.
Comfortable, huh?
What about you?
Oh, actually... I'm investigating Gaku's murder.
Well, that's got nothing to do with us then, right? That Maruko kid was killed here between 1 and 4 on day 5. Both of us were at 2 that day. Oh, just in case, 2 as in second to last Defense Academy. Whole thing's too long to keep repeating, so I shortened it.
I wish they did that on the first 2 playthroughs I did. They kinda just said it every single time on the first 2 playthroughs.
We've also taken to calling this place 1. Although its official name is Last Defense Academy. Shortening it to Last sounded strange, so we settled on 1 instead.
Got it. Thanks for explaining.
Hey, are you suspecting us?
Of course not.
Actually, it's not completely impossible for one of us from 2 to have done it.
What?
Any of us could have used the school bus to travel to and from here overnight. Oh, now that you mention it. Bedtime is at 11 p.m. Someone could have set off at midnight after everyone else had fallen asleep. If they pushed the bus to its limits, it would have taken about 3 hours to get here. Putting their time of arrival at around 3 a.m. If they took only 30 minutes to finish the job, they could have left 1 by 3:30 a.m.
This is how I learned that Yugamu fucking killed him. Because he stopped by to see what's up over here. And then instantly fell in love with Gaku. And returned to 2 at around 6:30 a.m. just before the morning announcement at 7 a.m. Also, someone from 2 coming here wouldn't have triggered the Wall of Fire's intruder alert. That's true. Wait, and you're telling me this is members of 2 yourselves? Oh, sorry for shooting my mouth off like that. It's just, you know, the incident doesn't quite feel as real to me because I've never met the victim. Just in case, I asked them what they were doing between 11 p.m. on day 4 and 7 a.m. on day 5. And, as I had expected, their answers were the same.
I was sleeping like a log in my room.
Me too. Suspicious, suspicious. I still think it's Zombie Ato. Or, crack ship Yugamu killed him because he loved him so much that he had to murder him.
Huh?
Other than that, I have no real theories. Unless it's Ima again, which I don't know why it would be, but Ima has a history of violence, so... Karara and Kyoshka, what are you two doing here? Gaku hit on Kako for some reason, then Ima killed him. I mean, yeah. It's just completely unrelated to the message we've seen at all. And it was just Ima fucking nerd raging on Gaku.
So, this is where this Gaku person was killed?
It was weighing on our minds, and so we came.
Everyone here is such a dimwit that it's highly likely they missed a vital piece of evidence or two.
Oh, so you're here for the same reason I am. Are you investigating the case as well, Sir Takumi? Yeah, do you want to help me out since you're already here? I want to re-examine the scene of the crime. We searched the room together, but found nothing of note. Karara is so right, we are fucking stupid. Yeah, the Last Defense Academy members are, like, consistently more stupid than, like, pretty much anybody in, any of the other Kodaka games I've played. I don't know, the Danganronpa casts were pretty stupid at times, but, like... I feel like they also might have had their heads on, like, a little bit more straight than these freaks.
Did you investigate this place immediately after the murder took place?
Yes, before we cleaned Gaku's blood off the floor. But we didn't find any clues that would bring us closer to the identity of the killer then. How about the murder weapon? Despite our best efforts, we haven't found it yet. You know, he was stabbed a lot, and the blade... I don't know if we measured the incision, but you have a blade right now, Kyoshka. Did you kill him with the Holy Jumanji sword? Maybe. It's not in this classroom or anywhere else on school grounds. It was the Holy Jumanji sword all along. Plot twist, it was just the sword, and not Kyoshka, just the sword. Mind of its own.
What about the threatening note scribbled on the digital blackboard?
Was it erased? Yeah, it was making us uneasy, so...
That was a stupid thing to do.
Sneezing. We could have used the handwriting to pinpoint the killer. They weren't wrong. By the way, there's something I need to ask you. I asked them what they were doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5.
Wait, are you suspicious of us?
Not really, it's just... I was sleeping in my room at second to last Defense Academy, of course.
As was I, in my own room, that is. I cannot believe we're on your list of suspects. Look at me. I am the very epitome of innocence.
Girl, you're wearing a fucking tomato. You are very suspicious. So true. So true, chat.
Hey, what's with that look?
I mean, have you seen yourself? More like the epitome of I've got something to hide. So true.
You're talking about my mask, right? Are you telling me to take it off? No, absolutely not. This mask stays on no matter what anybody...
Right before she finished her sentence, Yoshika snatched her mask away, revealing Karara's face. She held the mask up high before throwing it onto the ceiling catwalk. Karara's gonna kill Yoshika for that. She would if she was in the other state, but in this state, she can't do anything.
My mask is gone! My mask! Where did you hide it?
Karara kept looking around in a panic. It didn't seem like she noticed Kyoshika had thrown the mask away. That didn't really matter. What did matter was her exposed face. It's Karara.
What?
Oh, no, I was just thinking how you looked the same in the other timeline, too.
Why would I look different? This is the face I was born with! I know what you're trying to say. This face is too cute to be natural, right? But I swear I never did anything to it! Who cares about that? Where's my mask? I feel naked without it. Don't look at me!
I believe I just saw Sir Takamaru taking your mask somewhere.
That bonehead! Give my mask back to me, Takamaru!
She dashed out of the classroom, shrieking away. Why would you do that, you fucking mean person? My, her actions are as adorable as her looks. We ought to let her run around like that for a while. Hehe. Yoshika disappeared after saying that. Bully. It's fun to bully cute girls. Now alone in the classroom, I doubted I'd learn anything new by sticking around. I guess I should go too. In principle, I'm like, that's mean. That's mean and rude, and you shouldn't say that it's fun to bully someone. But also, I am thinking about the fact of, like, how sometimes when I have been in relationships in the past, I like to just, like, mess with my partner. So I guess I agree on some level. Get pranked. It's important to harass the ones you love. Tsubasa, I get it, but what are you doing here, Takamaru? Cause she said she found something cool, duh. What is it?
There was a box of junk inside this garage. I rummaged through it and found this.
What's that?
It's a voice changer. See that patch thing on the tip of the cable? Stick it to your throat and you can use it to freely change your voice to anything you like. You can make it go higher, lower, or smooth as butter. Also, if you have a sample voice recording that's long enough, you can make yourself talk with that voice too. Isn't it cool?
Sure, but what is it even doing here?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Maybe whoever used this place left it behind. Who would that be? How the heck would I know? Hold chat, I'm kind of eating my Hot Pocket while I play the game.
What are you doing here, Takumi?
Oh, right. Something something Gaku died, something something I need to find his killer. Investigating Gaku's murder, huh?
I think you're looking in the wrong place. We don't have anything new to share.
We were all fast asleep in our rooms when he died. We couldn't have possibly seen or heard anything or anyone suspicious. Any personal guesses? Like, do you know if anyone had a grudge against Gaku? They turned and looked at each other.
Takumi...
Are you thinking one of us is the killer? No, that's not it.
I already told you. The culprit is an outsider who's already escaped outside the wall of fire after killing Gaku.
Yeah, that's what I think too. I don't want to be suspicious of anyone anymore. Ain't gonna make that mistake again. He was probably referring to the time when he suspected I was the killer. Okay, thanks for sharing your thoughts with me. After saying that, I turn to leave. I suspect that Gaku accidentally did it to himself. Yes, Gaku accidentally stabbed himself 47 times. Yeah. I mean, if anyone was going to slip, trip, fall down, and stab himself 47 times, it would be Gaku. New theory. The classroom that he's in secretly is one of those, like, Indiana Jones traps where the ceiling turns into spikes and then lowers. Nobody killed him. He just triggered the classroom trap.
Takumi, you've regained consciousness.
Yeah, though battling you was what caused me to faint in the first place. Sorry about that. You're actually apologizing to me? He died of natural blood loss. Why wouldn't I? You saved my life. As opposed to unnatural blood loss. I heard you were really standoffish to the others. That wasn't my intention. I merely said I wouldn't be sharing any information if Takumi wasn't here. It was pointless asking Ava for information about Gaku's murder case, so I asked her for information about the enemy instead. I'm here now. Tell me everything useful you know. Useful? Yeah, like the enemy's HQ location, invader types, number of troops, your war strategy. At that, Ava's face suddenly clouded over. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little unwell. Feigning illness now? Give me a break. I'm not feigning, it's true. That wasn't what you promised. I came here alone like you asked, okay? Alone? Does it look like there's anyone else with me? No, that's not what I was wondering about. It's just, I never asked you to come alone. All I said was I would talk once Takumi was here. What do you mean? Whatever it is, I do not think I am able to talk. Please leave me for now. Ava was clearly feigning illness, but there was nothing I could do to make her talk. Her prison cell was locked. I won't be able to go inside without the key, and it's not like I can force her to spit out the information I wanted, even if I could. Hey! This is ridiculous. I cursed and kicked a pebble as I left the courtyard. Takumi violates the Geneva Convention. Speedrun. Hiruko and Yugamu, what are you guys doing here? I mean, if anyone would be hanging around a morgue, it would be these two. Oh. Nothing questionable. I just always feel calmer next to dead bodies. That is extremely questionable, if you ask me. I do not know why, but I just found myself wanting to come here. Do normal people find themselves wanting to come to a morgue? It is a lot less questionable than coming to the morgue to feel calmer next to dead bodies. I mean, yeah. Yugamu doing freak shit to Gaku's corpse. Even I can agree with that. Yugamu put his hand over his mouth and giggled. What about you? I told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case. I see. So you're here to re-examine the corpse. I doubt there's anything new to discover. Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt. With that, I started investigating Gaku's dead body again. I didn't make any new discoveries, just like Hiruko said. What was the cause of death? Hemorrhagic shock. How about the murder weapon? A foot-long blade. The shape of the wound seemed to indicate a kitchen knife of sorts. Have you found the knife? Not yet. 100-line script is literally the longest manuscript known to man. There's going to be a few typos. Yeah. Yeah. I think personally, though, that wasn't a typo and was actually just me misreading. I need to go back up. Yeah, no, it says coming to the morgue. I just read it wrong. There have been typos here and there, though. Wait a minute. Why is Yugamu suddenly acting all detective-like? I'm just curious. Don't mind me.
Huh? Oh.
Let me see. You already told us the estimated time of death when we were at second to last Defense Academy.
Huh.
Yes, between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Before you ask, I was sleeping in my room at that time. What about you, Yugamu? What?
Huh?
What were you doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5? Is that relevant to the case? I'm just trying to cover all the bases, please. Needless to say, I was in my room at second to last Defense Academy during that period of time. Killing Gaku. I agree. I think he was being weirdly defensive there. What were you doing at that time? I was murdering Gaku Maruko. Why? Is that relevant to the case? Or perhaps I should say, I was in dreamland, for I was sleeping like the dead. Ah, right. Why do you ask? Because... Are you hesitating to say it out loud? Then I will do so on your behalf. Because you are an assassin, Yugamu. Ah, yes. That is certainly a reason to be suspicious. However, I am much chagrined. I do not revel in meaningless murder. Indiscriminate killing goes against my personal code. There is always the possibility that Gaku was someone special to you. Impossible. I have never met this Gaku when he was alive. Of course, I have no evidence to back that statement up. All I can do is plead for you to believe my words. I trust you. I didn't hesitate to answer because I had seen Yugamu and Gaku's relationship in the previous timeline. It was only after like 70 days that they started kissing and making out. There was just no way that they had met each other before this. His statement about not killing meaninglessly was quite possibly true as well. In the previous timeline, Yugamu never killed any of his allies and never showed any indication that he wanted to. Except for, you know, occasionally hinting that he might want to kill me because of how cute I was, but, you know. Your trust in me is heartening. He smiled a little as he said that. Well, I guess I'm done here then. Thanks for listening to me. After thanking them, I turned around and left. But Gaku isn't cute. There's no way Yugamu would kill him. You didn't have to do Gaku like that.
I've finished talking with everyone. Sadly, I didn't manage to unearth anything new. While nobody in 1 had an alibi, they didn't have a motive either. Nothing's changed about this. With the 5 new members from 2, I've realized any one of them could have been the culprit. They could have taken the school bus to and from 1 and 2 overnight. They could also enter without triggering the alarm. All this investigation had done was throw more names onto the suspect list. The murder weapon was still missing, and the killer left no trace at the scene of the crime. In short, there are 0 clues to go on. How do I even continue the investigation like this? I sighed and collapsed in the bed. The day drew to a close, and night slowly took over. Chat, when does Undying Flame Kit show up?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
You know, Takumi's child? Not the Undying Flames boy. That's a different character. But Undying Flame Kit Takumi's child from my Tomodachi Life Island.
You never know
What ending? What ending does that happen in?
While you still can. Well then, good night.
Sirei's carefree voice faded away into the darkness, only to slowly be taken over by a cold silence. It was in that silence that I found myself heading to a certain place, the courtyard. Where Ava was being held. I went closer to her cage and stopped just in front of it. Takumi, is something wrong? You look very tired. I'm not. You're just imagining things. Well then, why are you here? When Shoma was bringing food to me, he told me about Gaku. He also shared a lot of other things with me. I'm aware of your current predicament. You mustn't lie to yourself, Takumi. What? The truth is, you think the killer is among the 12 of you, right? No, I don't! Please, you can be honest with me. I won't tell anyone. I'm the only one you can remove as a suspect, because I only arrived here 3 days ago. It's literally impossible for me to have killed Gaku. If I had managed to slip in somehow without triggering the alarm, I wouldn't have stopped at Gaku. In short, I am the only one in this school that you can trust right now. You've come here because deep inside you know that too. Am I wrong? You may be right. The words spilled out of my mouth before I could stop myself. I couldn't even be sure if I had meant what I said. You and I are the same, Takumi. I don't trust my allies either. Especially not Veshness. Why's that? That battle 3 days ago, she was supposed to send reinforcements for me. But they never came. She was using me as bait. Bait. She nodded and continued talking.
She should have seen me being caught from where she was located. But she didn't do anything because that was her plan all along.
Wait a minute, I thought Veshnes was dead.
That is what everyone seems to believe. But is it really true? I am of the opinion she is still alive somewhere out there. Takumi, here's the straight truth. There's a bomb inside my body. The detonator is on a joint on my left hand pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion triggers an explosion. Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius at that time will be blown to smithereens.
Damn, girl, me too. You ain't special. Oh shit, girl, same. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we also have bombs inside us. Ugh.
Please relax. I don't intend on going through with it. If I did, I would have done it a long time ago. Anyway, Veshnes ordered me to do this. If you get caught, blow yourself up in front of everyone in the Special Defense Unit. I was not to humiliate myself by becoming a prisoner of war.
But you didn't do that.
My orders were to detonate in front of everyone. I was to blow up every single member of the Special Defense Unit. I didn't detonate the bomb when you apprehended me because the other 4 members were on the rooftop.
I get it now. That's why you wouldn't offer any intel until I came.
But you came alone, which defeated the purpose of the request. You were all supposed to come together.
That was Veshnes's plan, huh?
Yes, to allow you to capture me before detonating, taking out everyone in one fell swoop. That's why she didn't send reinforcements.
Ava clenched her jaw and lowered her head, her eyes brimming with tears. Okay, I understand the situation better now, but why are you sharing this top-secret plan with me?
I wasn't lying when I said I was feeling unwell this afternoon. It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling you the truth and joining your side. The weight of that decision made me feel so ill.
In the end, you decided to side with me. Veshnes still top coward, absolutely pathetic person. Yeah, Veshnes is big suck. Just consistently.
Yes, because I could never betray someone who saves my life. One more thing. Your eyes. When I look into them, I sense something familiar.
Oh, that would be because, technically we're, like, kind of related? Kind of? I'm, like, part of your species at the very least. Something familiar?
Solitude. It dwells within you. Those lonely eyes were what drew my heart to you.
I'm made from your Jesus. So true. Her words weighed heavily on me. It felt like something I was trying to oh, I can't read. Or I hit the button too quick is what I meant to say. Felt like something I was trying to desperately to keep hidden had been forcefully exposed. Yet, instead of panicking, I felt a strange sense of relief deep inside. I may have been unknowingly putting a barrier between myself and the others because of my suspicions. It truly felt like Eva was the only one I could open up to. Because she was the only one I could say with absolute certainty didn't kill Gaku. Well, you know, you can also say with certainty that Shion didn't kill Gaku, because, like, how would he have?
By the way, aren't you going to ask me about our army?
Huh?
Nah, I'm not in the mood for that right now. I probably wouldn't remember anything anyway.
Then may I ask for a favor?
Go on.
Please return my mask to me.
Your mask?
The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as part of us. Without it, I feel exposed.
Holy fuck, dude! I didn't even think of this! That's why Karara fucking has such a strong reaction with her mask. It's like ingrained in her fucking DNA. Fucking crazy. Fine, your mask, right?
Yes, thank you so much.
After leaving Ava, I went back to my room. I had mixed feelings about our conversation. A chaotic mix of slight relief, intense guilt, and great confusion.
Hey!
Ah! With a loud cry, I jumped into bed and resigned myself to a sleepless night ahead.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
I just checked Discord because I saw that I had a message on Discord. And, this is what was sent to me on Discord.
Get ready for your 25th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
After waking up to the usual morning announcement, I walked out of my room and straight into Tsubasa.
Morning, Takumi. Heading to breakfast?
What if 100 Line was freaky? That's just the game already. What do you mean, what if 100 Line was freaky? Yeah, hey, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Do you know what happened to Ava's mask?
Ava's mask?
Yeah, that thing she was wearing on the battlefield before she revealed her true face?
Oh, that! It's being kept somewhere in the garage.
Great, thanks. I'll go grab it later. Immediately after saying that, the door to the stairwell flung open and Kyoshika came charging over. She quickly ran over to us with a strained look on her face and said,
Huh?
Something disturbing has been discovered in the classroom on the first floor! Something
Disturbing?
You must come immediately. Everyone else is already on their way. Who's dead this time? Darmy. It's Darmy again? Darmy has died again? That's my guess. I followed Tsubasa and Kyoshika to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon arrival. Darumi is too funny. She must die every route. So true. What? No way. Not again. It was a repeat of day 4. Somebody had used red spray paint to write something on the digital blackboard again. The only difference was the content of the text. This time it said, "Let's play a killing game." Darumi wrote that bullshit. There's no fucking doubt in my mind that Darumi wrote that bullshit.
Who found it first?
Oh, no, that was Takumi asking that. Sorry. Who found it first?
'Twas I. Upon discovering this foul scene, I immediately set off to inform everybody of it. What were you doing here in the first place? Yes, well, I had wished to retrieve Lady Kurara's mask before breakfast.
It had been left up on the ceiling catwalk since you flung it there yesterday?
Kyoshika, you shall pay for this later!
Kurara was already wearing her mask. She must have retrieved it before the rest of us came running in. I hate when people die. So true. But nobody's dead yet. Good news, no one's dead yet.
Who would write something like this?
Isn't it obvious? It's the same bastard who wrote the last threat. The same one who killed Gaku.
Are you sure? The handwriting seems a little different.
Yeah, it's totally different. I did notice that. I'm not... There are some things that chat says sometimes that I'm like, I'm just gonna acknowledge that that was said in my brain, that I'm not gonna read out loud, and that message right there is one of the ones that I'm gonna choose not to read out loud. Kago made a basic observation, everyone praise her. My dear sister, sharp perception pierces through everything.
So, someone else wrote this?
Who? Darami. Wait, could it be Ava? No, I don't think that's possible. She's fucking locked up in a cage. When I delivered breakfast to her just now, her cage was properly locked. Who has the key?
I do. It's the only copy in existence. Also, there is a special IC chip embedded inside that makes it impossible to duplicate.
She doesn't fucking know how to write our language, you moron. That is also probably true.
We can think about the author later. I'm more curious what this killing game is supposed to refer to. Which part of killing game is so hard to understand? It's a game where you kill or be killed. Kill. It still doesn't make sense. Who plays? What are the rules? Where? How? When? Why?
Suddenly Shoma raised his voice. Everybody look, there's something on the teacher's desk!
This looks like a tape recorder?
I guess we should listen to it. How are they not all just going Darami? It is the thing Darami won't shut up about. Yeah, I don't know. They should just immediately be like, hey Darami, did you fucking write this bullshit? I pressed play and an eerie-sounding voice came out of the recorder. Darmi is the lol cow, so we ignore her if we aren't using her for a joke. RIP. Voice changer, something, something, this recording is falsified, whatever it is. It's whatever it is, it's gonna be somebody with their voice disguised, absolutely, yeah.
The game has officially begun.
Holy fuck, it's Zero from Zero Escape! Holy shit! Cameo!
Like the blackboard says, let's all play a killing game together.
Hi, Darami.
The name of this game is The Invader Hunt.
The message continued. Anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. That is all. With those eerie words, the voice stopped. Silence prevailed. We could have heard a pin drop. We were all frowning, although nobody said anything. I'm not so sure it's Darami now because of the fact that it said the name of the game is Invader Hunt, and I'm thinking that whoever recorded that must view us as the invaders. The last note hadn't been a prank. Sirei was destroyed and Gaku was murdered. This note could have been written by the same person. His last words especially kept echoing loudly in my mind. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. By the way, Kako, you mentioned something about the handwriting of this message being different from the last. Yeah, I just used my memory. Maybe the culprit deliberately changed it. We should keep that possibility in mind. Too soon to be jumping to conclusions about two different culprits when the MO's the same. Takumi, you have to saw off your own leg. It's the only way to save everyone. Takumi gets put in a saw trap. So, Gaku's murder is on the move again? Basically, this could be from the same person who killed Gaku. It's probably not, though. In my personal opinion. If so, we might be able to find their true identity by joining the game. But that option came with major risks. The monster who destroyed Sirei and slaughtered Gaku was behind it after all. Let's start by killing the army and seeing what happens. Join the game despite the risk, or try to keep everyone as safe as possible. We had until 7 PM to decide what to do, but it didn't seem prudent to delay our decision until the last minute. We had to stay united, all of us. For that to happen, I had to clearly express my opinion on the matter first as team leader. But what was our best option? Should we join the game, or ignore it completely? I thought long and hard about what to say, and then I made my decision. Do we play Danganronpa, or do we not? I don't know why, but this seems like this would just instantly become a bad end. Because if you say no, you die, right? I mean, I'm going to. I'm gonna fucking play the game. It's the inherently more interesting option.
I'm going to join the game.
Feeling determined, I voiced my intention to participate. It's punishment time! So true. So true, chat. So true. Will you all join me in this invader hunt? Oh, no, no, no. Have you lost your mind, Mr. Sumino? Participating in a shady game like this would make us just like Mr. Mariko, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. We might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku did. Monokuma and Jigsaw would not be friends. Probably not. Monokuma mogs Jigsaw? I agree that Monokuma mogs Jigsaw, but Jigsaw mogs Junko Anishima. Anyway, I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. We ought to accept despite the risk. Hey, Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind this? Anything could happen if we join some insane game like this, man.
Hey!
I more than understand the risks of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku! I want to know who put us in this situation! I thought things would be different without Eito secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. You aren't wrong, though, because this is different, it's just still bad in a different way. Someone had destroyed Sirei and killed Gaku, all in the space of one night. Gaku's death plunged us all into paranoia, and we haven't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please, I'm begging you, even if just this once, go along with me. please join the game with me. I bowed my head while shouting my pleas, trying to show them how serious I was. But I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for. Sorry, Takumi, I can't. It smells like a trap to me. I'm out too. There's something so vulgar about using a game to encourage murder. Joey trying to get us to play Fortnite? That's crazy. A group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it. It's no better than a hedonistic orgy.
Oh.
Huh? Did someone say orgy?
Oh, simmer down, you stupid perv!
Kyoshka just immediately perking up at the mention of an orgy. Fucking Christ.
I'm out too. The audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that.
My life may be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo again. This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing, which means I'm gonna have to kill everybody. How do I convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do? Before I could say anything more.
Are you kidding? Sign me up!
Of course Tharami wants to play. And now it's a fight to the death between me and Tharami. Huh? What?
I'm gonna play the game. Obviously, I mean, duh. Obviously, a killing game's about to go down either way. Finally, the god of killing games has smiled on me and broken the chains binding me to this pitiful, tedious life. Yo! Yo! Anyway, that's why you're all gonna join. It's mandatory.
Yeah, right, I'm not fucking doing this. We can't start killing each other. We're here to fight the invaders.
Excuse me? If you guys keep acting like such wusses, I won't get my killing game!
We need at least a double-digit player count or it's not gonna happen, and I need it to happen. I've been waiting for this my whole life. I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game. I want us to kill each other.
Do it! 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 We're all gonna do it, right?
Tharami vociferously urged everyone to play. The fuck is that word, man? But the more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off. We're searching the dictionary over here. I don't think I've ever seen that word used before. Vociferous, marked by or given to vehement, insistent outcry.
What utter foolishness. I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore.
Disgusted, Karara left the classroom. The others followed soon after. If you want to kill each other, do it by yourselves. I won't stand for this. Sister Dearest and I are going back to our rooms. I've always wanted to storm out in a dramatic huff like this. So cliche. In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were...
Huh? What's wrong with them? Not playing like defies the laws of nature.
myself, Darami, and Hiruko. Hiruko, are you going to play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you'd have any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest in the game itself. I just want to make sure. Make sure? Hiruko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive. Well then, the three of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. The message said anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. Well, with so few participants, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled.
No, my long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers!
Hiruko and I went back to our rooms, leaving Darami behind to wallow in despair. An invader hunt. I was lying in bed contemplating this mysterious game that we were supposedly going to play. Why would whoever wrote in the message invite us to join a game? What kind of game did they have planned? Or was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain, unable to figure out any possible intention behind all of this, until suddenly... A visitor. I opened the door and came face to face with Darami. Darami? What's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Darami continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed, then 2.
3 people isn't enough.
Finally, she spoke.
A killing game with only 3 people? That's just not gonna work. The joy of a killing game is that there are tons of participants and a lot of dying. My Among Us lobby can't start with only 2 people and 1 imposter. Because if one of them dies, you can't vote out the imposter anymore, so it doesn't let you start the game with only 3 people. You need at least 4. Three people do not a massacre make. I mean, forget Royale. That's not even enough of a battle to get excited about. Totally impossible, like way impossible.
She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So, you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game?
I've literally been saying that this whole time!
Hey!
Really? I didn't notice. I got the feeling this announcement only exacerbated Darami's emotional instability.
Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever, but if you suggest a killing game, they're like, you no way!
That's probably because they don't want to die.
At this rate, I'm not going to get my killing game! Can't have that. If it gets cancelled, it's so over. You have to help, Takumi. Tell them how important this is and convince them to play!
Are you kidding? There's no way they'd listen to me. Even just now, they barely paid any attention to what I had to say.
It'll be fine, just stand in their doorways and keep putting on that peer pressure. They'll cave eventually.
You mean like what you're doing to me right now?
I might be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life without ever running away, no matter how much my brother and my daddy yelled at me to leave. Though I guess that was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go.
What do I even say to that?
Hey Takumi, let me just trauma dump on you real quick. Okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takamaru, Shoma, and the twins. Your job is to flip them willing players before we're supposed to meet. You have to get them to play, no matter what!
The army stormed away without giving me a chance to object. Man, why is she so pushy? But now that she's asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get cancelled either, so I guess I should just try to encourage everybody to join. I'm supposed to persuade Takamaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kako, huh? Of the four, Takamaru seems the most likely to hear me out. He looks like a hard ass, but at his core, he's genuine and kind. He might be willing to listen if he sees that I feel strongly about this. Okay, the first one I'm gonna try to convince is Takamaru. That settles that. Now, to think of a way to get him to join. He's probably against it because he's wary of what might happen. His concerns are valid. The monster who slaughtered Gaku is behind this, after all. I get why he'd want to avoid a confrontation, but if we don't participate, we may never find out who's really behind all this. I can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend, no matter what it takes. Gaku might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. I'll never forgive who killed him. I'm going to find them, and I know Takamaru feels the same. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Gaku was murdered. But how do I do that? How do I get Takamaru fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? No point in trying to figure this out on my own. I should ask around and see if anyone has any ideas. You wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takamaru's heart. I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers? A while back, I was messing around and put a cute character sticker on Sir Takamaru's custom biker jacket. He was completely overcome with rage. The fuck do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass, man to man. Trans ally Takamaru. That's exactly what he screamed at me. If I were to describe his countenance that day, he looked like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think it had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad that you messed with his clothes. This doesn't seem like it's going to be useful, but I'll try to remember it anyway. Takamaru is very serious about his biker outfit. Noted.
How to get Takamaru fired up? Pro wrestling obs! When you're locked in tight and exchanging pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come and experience it for yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now.
Sorry, Milko, but now's not a good...
Too much of a wuss to put your butt on the line and fight?
Well, yeah. Man, I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving right along. Takumi admits to being a wuss. How to get Takamaru fired up? You ask? Takumi, you're asking the wrong person. My IQ is so low, it's a negative number. I couldn't possibly know. Can you stop the self-deprecation for a second and just really think about it? What gets him worked up? I'm sorry, I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The invader hunt is all I can think about. They want us to kill each other. Shoma's completely terrified. It's pointless trying to question him any further. Beep, 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 beep. Yugamu, what are you doing here? I came to chat with that Eito Atsuki guy. I'm terribly intrigued by him. Chat, he's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You can learn so much just by looking at them. I knew the moment I laid eyes on his body. He was a brilliant assassin in his own right. Oh, I would give anything to have met him while he was still alive. Freak. Darumi, what are you doing here?
Can't you tell? I'm pretending to be a corpse, duh.
A corpse?
If we're going to play a killing game, then all of the useless nobodies like me are probably gonna die first. So I thought I'd better practice being dead. That way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes.
Darumi, you're fucking batshit crazy, man. I want to play a killing game so badly, but I also acknowledge the fact that if I am playing a killing game, I'm going to be a victim. So I'm practicing being a corpse. Cool. I see. Good luck with that.
You should look at Gaku's body in practice too. He's a perfect example of how we're all gonna end up.
The moment I saw Gaku's body, I had an idea. This should work. I'm sorry, Gaku. I'm gonna have to move your sheet. I pulled down the sheet draped over Gaku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then, I took off his jacket. It was splattered with blood and covered in countless holes. The criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. I felt like I could feel Gaku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. They won't get away with this. They're going to pay. It filled my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. I showed this to Takamaru, who'll remember how angry he was when Gaku was murdered. This is insane, Takumi. This is an insane line of thinking.
Takumi, did you bring it?
Bring what?
My mask. You promised me yesterday.
That's right, she asked me to give her mask back to her yesterday. Sorry, Ava, I just don't have time for that right now.
No, I have been waiting so long. Takumi, are you going to break your promise to me? You're mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner.
Calm down. I'll be sure to bring it when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please.
You promise? You really will? If you don't, I'll break down crying.
She incessantly confirmed again and again that I would actually bring it. That mask must be incredibly important to her. Can't I just go pick it up right now? Like, it's somewhere in here, is what I was told. Like, just look around for it. Just grab it and walk it back. You got time. Whatever.
Well, if it isn't the village idiot, right on cue. What is wrong with you?
What's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry?
Obviously because you're a complete and utter moron. You want to play some killing game? You're such an uneducated street rat I could puke. She's worried about you, Takumi.
We were just talking, and we think you're not thinking rationally. Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness.
Even a sick necrophile like you should know a killing game is going too far. Try to rub your pauper brain cells together long enough to generate a spark, and think about why you shouldn't value your freak fetishes over your own life.
She was being unnecessarily cruel, but Karara was worried about me in her own Karara way. I appreciated the sentiment, but... Sorry, but I've made up my mind. I'd gladly accept the risks for a chance to confront Gaku's killer, and nothing would change my mind. Mostly because I already made the choice that put me on this path, and I would have had to make the other choice at the other time, and I'm not allowed to backpedal because of the way that the game works. How to get Takamaru fired up? Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed? But don't you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally I'd expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt. No, I actually don't agree there. I think it's pretty in character to him. To not want to fucking kill anybody? I mean, even Takamaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? 2. It's actually a relatively low body count compared to the last route. Eito, Gaku, and even Sirei's just a heap of scrap now. Oh, I forgot about Sirei because he's not our friend. What are Sirei's remains doing here? I'm connecting what's left of him to the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can. I figured if I can access his confidential information, I can learn how to fix the recovery drones, and maybe I'll even be able to get some information on whoever destroyed him.
Huh?
So, you're basically doing an autopsy. One friend and one Eito, so true. Yeah, I'm sure even Sirei regrets that this happened to him so suddenly, so I feel like I need to make his death mean something at the very least. I felt my chest clench as I stared at Sirei's remains. Never forgive whoever did this to him. They have to pay! An incredible rage was coursing throughout my body. Tsubasa, do you think I could borrow him? I guess so, but what for? I'm going to show him to Takamaru. I'm fucking unhinged, okay? I'm gonna show Takamaru a bloody jacket and a dead Sirei, and hope that convinces him to kill our friends. The person who did this to Sirei was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Takamaru might remember his rage when he sees this. Okay, these should be enough to convince him. Gaku's jacket and Sirei's remains. Holding on to them tightly, I barged into Takamaru's room. Whoa, Takumi, where are your manners? You can't just let yourself in. Takamaru, sorry to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you. What is this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. Real dirty, too. Covered in dark stains. That's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. When he was killed? You mean these stains are his blood? You asshole! Why would you show me this? Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to see this. But we can't hide from it. It's got all these holes in it, see? Because he was stabbed with a knife over and over. Brutally. Like I'm gonna do to you if you don't fucking play this killing game. This is fucking deranged. That motherfucker stabbed him this many times. God damn it! Gaku must have been in so much pain! Takamaru's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in Gaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. Here's where I get him once and for all. And this is what's left of Sirei. The person who did this was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. He might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds. Takumi, what the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I won't hesitate to fuck you up if you think you're just here to mess with the bodies of all our dead friends. No, that's not it. I just wanted to ask you. I looked Takamaru dead in the eye. It's very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Sirei and Gaku. The killer who did this to our friends is throwing down a challenge. I moved closer to Takamaru. Takamaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this. I can't let him get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands. That ain't enough of a reason to play this game. If what happens to Gaku happens to all of us, then it's all pointless. Crap, he's still not angry enough. If I want to get Takamaru to join, and he's still on the fence after all of this, I'm just gonna have to make him even madder. I have to fuck with his clothes.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
So that biker jack is just for show?
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
Huh? The fuck did you just say to me? What are you, deaf? I said a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that. Bastard, you ain't get away with talking about my jacket like that. She reflects my whole soul. Just like Kyoshka said, Takamaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. He's lost his cool. Now's my chance. I'm gonna make him see it my way. Holy shit.
Takamaru, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
The fuck, man? I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
What?
Think about it. You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet. I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Takamaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. I must have hit him where it hurt. He was at a loss for words.
Takamaru,
I bumped my fist against his chest near his heart.
if you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me. Join me. Please, join the game with me.
All I had to do was insult his jacket and he flew off the handle immediately. If you're gonna bust my balls like that, I guess I can't back down. Fine, I'll do it. I'll join this fucking invader hunt or whatever it is and kill the bastard behind all this shit. My hard work had paid off. Takemaru had finally agreed to join. But I didn't have time to stick around and celebrate. I quickly left Takemaru's room and set off to persuade the others. Rage baiting Takemaru into the killing game. So true. Rage baiting my biker friend until he pummels a murderer to death. Since I'd won over someone as influential as Takemaru, persuading the others went smoothly. Huh? Takemaru said he'd join? If you got someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji to fold, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Everyone's going to join, then I guess I should too. Having successfully won over Ima, Kako, and Shoma, I'd met the quota Darumi forced on me. And then night finally came. They didn't even want to, like, try to make me actually convince Ima and Kako and Shoma. I still kind of think it's weirdly out of character for Ima to just, like, be hand-waved and be like... Well, if Takemaru joined, then I will too! Because, like, I feel like he'd have so many gripes about joining, simply because of the fact that joining the game... and Kako joining the game means there's a potential that Kako dies. And I feel like he would do everything in his power to prevent Kako from joining the fucking game. But, you know, I guess, like, you can also argue, like, he's aware of the fact that part of it was, like, if you don't join the game, you're gonna die. I arrived at the Leisure Lounge just before 7 p.m. and found that all of the other Special Defense Unit members were already there.
Huh?
We've got quite a group here. Did everyone decide to join the game?
Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Darumi rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. She was so persistent, I just gave in. I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Darumi snatched my holy Jumanji sword. I pursued the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her, when suddenly I found that I'd been lured here. The holy Jumanji sword is safe and sound if you were concerned. You could say this was a real steal. Ha ha ha. Yoshika, give that blade of yours to me immediately. I'm going to snap it in half, along with your entire spinal column. Why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Karara, you've come too? We were worried when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Yoshika, if you worry us like that again, I'll drop a heel right on the crown of your head to teach you a lesson. Oh, for the love of murder. Looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. Darumi seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come. Yo! What a score! With this many people, killing each other is gonna be so much fun! Alright, it's almost time for the game to start. Who's gonna die first? Maybe me? I sure hope so. Everybody, please kill me. Oh, I made sure to bring all of your infusers, too. We're all set for the great slaughter to begin.
She's so prepared, it's scaring me. Garami seems thrilled at the idea of us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not going to let anyone else die. That's why I wanted to do this. It's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game? I'm kind of excited to see who the bad guy is. Time passed, and finally it was 7 p.m., but nothing happened, obviously. Yeah. For fuck's sake, nothing's happening. Nobody came. Nothing happened. The leisure lounge was as quiet and peaceful as ever. Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining. Maybe that whole message was just a prank? Honestly, as anticlimactic as that would be, a safe conclusion like that might be for the best. I don't think it was a prank. I think they intended at least one person to isolate themselves, and then they were planning on killing the person who was isolated. But their plan backfired because we managed to convince everybody to come to the game. Look, it's getting late. I'm out of here. No sooner than Takamaru had said those words, it happened. Suddenly, an ominous sound came from out of nowhere. Oh fuck, it's the bees! Oh fuck! What is that sound? It's awful. My ears hurt. The hell? Is someone revving a bike engine? No way, I've never heard an engine make a noise this horrible. Just listening to it is making me... Just a bunch of bees, man. The unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Ugh, where's it coming from? We looked around for the source of the sound. That's when we happened to look up at the ceiling. Bees. Only to be greeted by an unbelievable sight.
Bees?
Yeah. Yup.
The hell? They're flying around with a bunch of big-ass bees?
Is that a spacesuit? Wait, no. A diving suit?
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Who the fuck?
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. They'd landed in the leisure lounge. You look fucking ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face.
Is this some Wrestling Federation's masked fighter? Love the costume, but you gotta lose the bees. You need to take this seriously. They might be with the invaders. What if it's a commander? Takumi, did you see a commander like this during your first 100 days? No, I never saw anyone like this. We never faced a commander who controlled bees, especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself. Speak up, asshole! The mysterious person examined our faces without answering. Then they nodded, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you. With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax. The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
What the fuck is this guy's deal? Their voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. Their face was obscured by their mask, too, so there was no guessing their age or gender.
Well done for deciding to join my game, Special Defense Unit Maggots. I commend your small act of bravery.
They commended us.
Ah.
Kyoshka, they're definitely being sarcastic. Or trying to provoke us. We're so terribly honored. But who exactly are you? What are you doing at this school?
I'm here to play my game with all of you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Raider Hunt. You may call me sponsor. Treat the title with respect it deserves.
Sponsor. So this is the person who invited us to play this game. Which means...
Time is precious. I wish to start the game quickly.
Chat? Did we see Nigo die? Because I don't think we saw Nigo's body. I think this is Nigo.
First, we'll hold the opening ceremony.
Let me ask you one thing first. I yelled over the sponsor, interrupting them mid-sentence.
Huh?
Are you the one who murdered our friend Gaku Maruko? A strange threat was written on the blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. It perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume this was the person behind Gaku's death.
Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game.
Don't dodge the question! I'm asking if you killed Gaku! Yes or no?
Yes and no. There's no way for me to answer.
I told you not to dodge the...
Takumi, read the room!
The sharp voice pierced my eardrums and caused me to cover my ears. Darumi?
I've been waiting for this day my entire life. I prayed to the god of killing games every night. Begged to be released from the pointlessness of my life. Begged for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers to all die in gratuitous, gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm going to get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream!
I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice.
Aren't you a strange one? Are you that excited for my game?
Like you don't even know. Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow.
It motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then allow me to explain the rules.
No thank you. Not interested.
Kurara interrupted and stepped forward.
I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other? I'd never approve of such a vile game.
Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. That vileness is what will make this game interesting. You might enjoy it more than you expect if you just give it a try. It's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash primal urges and kill your fellow man.
I told you, I'm not playing. I am the scion of the Osuzuki family, the pinnacle of all Suzukis. It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up on high, but there's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try to kill me as if we're equals.
So you refuse to participate?
That goes for at least half of us. There's only the few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Takumi, she just called you a mental patient.
She means you, too.
All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear.
I believe you did.
Kurawa glanced down for just a moment.
So go ahead and try.
All of a sudden, she was ready to fight.
Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. Behold, the Osuzuki family boxing technique. I'm going to beat you in your ugly costume until you're so swollen you'll look like you stuck your head in your stupid bee's hive.
Kurawa assumed a boxing stance and steadily approached the sponsor. Wait, Kurawa, don't try to fight them alone.
I can handle this by myself. I don't sense any fighting spirit in this pathetic worm. They have the quintessential pauper aura, all talk and no action. One punch will do it.
Ignoring our warnings, Kurawa continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself.
Hope you like the taste of noble fist!
Kurawa was about to unleash her deadly uppercut when it happened. Kurawa! The bees that had been hovering near the ceiling descended with a terrible cacophony of beating wings. And then... they instantly grabbed Kurawa and whisked her up high up into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! These horrible things are so creepy!
Kurawa squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let her go.
Kurada Osuzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air.
That's like nothing.
What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoke and fools rise to great heights. You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Lady Kurawa, give me back my Lady Kurawa, you vile insect! They said something about the voice changer being able to replicate a person's voice earlier. I don't think they mentioned anything about, like, the voice changer itself having a recording function, but they also had a recorded message that used the voice changer before. I don't think that this is a recording because it can't be. It can't be a recording. But I just had the thought of, like, what if there is nobody in the suit? I struggle to believe that that is the case, but I did have that thought just now. Kurawa, what do we do? How do we get her back?
She's so high up, even my mid-air attacks wouldn't reach her.
What do we do now? How can we save Karara when she's all the way up there? Kako's sniper rifle... I can't read. Kako's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but... this Kako has never used her hemo anima before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the bees up near the ceiling. In that case, we'll just have to attack the person controlling them. Ah! Suddenly, I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor. I'm not going to lose anybody else. I let that determination take away my fear and carry me forward. I plunged my infuser into my chest as I ran. Give back! Fucking, let's go, Takumi. That's a fucking sick CG. I screamed as loud as my voice would let me and swung my sword down on the sponsor. I felt it connect. My blade was going to split them in two. I was so sure it would, and yet...
That tickles. Is that all you've got, Takumi Samino?
How? Yeah. I don't know. I think I think I might have been onto something saying that this might be Nigo, but I don't understand what Nigo's whole motivation here would be, other than maybe hearing Sirei died made Nigo hate everybody so much that Nigo wanted everybody dead. But then that doesn't really explain who killed Gaku. Still. The sponsor was completely unharmed.
It's simple. Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me.
No, this has to be some sort of mistake. This has to be some kind of cheap trick. I can't read, dude.
Then try again. I won't stop you.
You've got some balls, bee-fucker. Let's see how long you can keep up this tough guy act, huh?
I'm joining the fray, Takumi. Combined, our power level is like 2 million.
We can get them, guys. We need to save Karara as soon as possible. Everybody. Even if we can't take the sponsor on alone, we can if we all attack together. Brace yourself, asshole. Our breaths synchronizing, we all leapt on the sponsor. Fucking get his ass.
Take that!
You blackguard!
You're finished!
Takemaru, Nozomi, Kyosuke, and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled, we tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or hemo anima to spare. However...
It tickles.
Why don't our attacks do anything? Are you immortal or some goddamn thing?
You have the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam.
No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. This was far beyond a matter of strength or endurance. They were literally invincible. We can't give up. We must save Lady Carrara. My fellow warriors, just one coordinated attack and...
Enough of this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Carrara Osuzuki's death.
There was a cruelty in the sponsor's voice as they pointed to Carrara, still hanging in the air. Rip.
Please, help!
Oh. Her body was rapidly turning black. Was the swarm of bees draining her cryptoglobin?
Lady Kurara!
Once they'd sucked everything out of Carrara, the bees dropped her dried up husk on the floor. No! Carrara! Carrara! No, this can't be happening. Lady Carrara can't be dead.
Don't give up yet. Let's take her to the Revive-O-Matic.
Yeah, take the dried up husks to the Revive-O-Matic as if that's gonna do anything at all. Nozomi, Moko, and Kyoshka lifted up Carrara's corpse and left the leisure lounge, but...
How pointless. How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? How pitiful that she would die before the game even began. She's ruined my schedule. I suppose I'll have to simply postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Return here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You know now what happens if you refuse to play.
there was nothing we could say. We'd be killed instantly if we tried to resist. Never had any message come through so clearly.
Bummer, Carrara got the opening death scene. Must be nice. She died with so much drama. But it should have happened to me. Well, whatever. The game starts tomorrow, so I'll have plenty of chances to have a nice, gory demise. I wonder how everyone else is gonna die. Who's gonna kill me? There's like so much to look forward to.
Darumi. You're a lot. Darumi's eerie yet strangely innocent cackle ran out across the silent leisured lounge. Save your progress? The game's prompting me to save. Uh-oh. I don't think it's ever done that before.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
That's not good. I don't like that. I don't like that it just prompted me to save.
Get ready for your 26th day of active service here at last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's morning. I barely slept last night. I woke up over and over again, seeing Carrara's face when she died in my nightmares. They won't get away after killing my friends so horribly. If I could, I'd kill them right now. But right now, we're too weak. We can't beat them. One poor attempt to revolt and we'd just be massacred. For now, we just have to obey. We just have to play the game. They wanted us to come back to the leisure lounge when we woke up. I hurled off to the leisure lounge. Perfect timing on joining back on Red's part. Perfect timing. Joined just in time to see the life drained out of Carrara's body. Very cool. On my way to the leisure lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, are you okay? You're so pale. I couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. Carrara, she's gone. Carrara, I didn't know what to say. What could I do for her after she lost a close friend?
We buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi?
Yeah, I promise I will.
They're not gonna get away with killing Carrara. I'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. But now's not the time. They're a bit too strong for us right now. So we're all gonna play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. For now, we just have to push all this grief down and grit our teeth. Knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting.
Nozomi was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as they walked to the leisure lounge. I made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. No, not just Nozomi. I won't let anyone else die. Because I came back here to protect them and grab hold of a future where we can find happiness. At last, I present to you the rules of the invader hunt. Once we were all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble. The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You will gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied.
And reflected in the live rankings.
LOL Darami heard Killing Game thought it was going to be a game where we have to kill each other, but it's actually a game where we have to kill the invaders as a contest. Which is just what we were doing anyway, but now we have a point system applied to it. So Carrara died for no reason because he decided not to explain the rules of the game. Cool. Names of everyone in the room were shown on a screen being held up by 2 bees.
One round lasts 10 days. The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
Oh, okay. So there is an element of risk to it as well. Executed. Carrara's death was proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible. I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, not glad, but... if we're just hunting invaders, then... we just keep
fighting defensive battles, right?
That's the same shit we were doing anyway! Not at all. What you were doing was merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the school. You will not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many. We can't get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within school grounds. That means if we want points, we'll have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside. Oh yeah, let's go fucking kill all the Futurans, man.
So we're being forced to fight outside of the ring, then.
It's too much for a shut-in like me to be forced outside like this. But what happens if the invaders attack the school while we're all out there? If a commander strikes when the place is empty, it's the end of the line.
All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good offense is the best defense after all.
Then we can't stray too far from the school. If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring.
So we need to hunt in a place where we can quickly return to the school if something happens. But how are you going to track how many invaders we hunt down out there? You're not counting on an honor system, right? Someone would definitely end up lying about their numbers.
These bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, they will count the points and report them to me.
In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we're playing this game. Guess running away isn't going to be an option.
And last but not least, the most important rule of all. You are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool.
A rather tyrannical one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can't resist even if you use violence against us?
Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause.
In other words, they won't hurt us so long as we do what they say. But you're the one who enforces these rules. If you turn on us, we're entirely without recourse.
I intend to run this game as fairly as possible, otherwise things would be very boring. I promise not to violate the rules. Please trust me on that.
There's no way we can trust them, but we're in no position to argue. I hit the button too quick.
Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined as to give them all away at this juncture. Come up with strategies on your own. Doing is learning.
The sponsor looked at all of us and shouted,
Special Defense Unit maggots, participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can. The invader hunt has hereby officially begun.
Without so much as a moment to prepare, the game was on. But I wasn't sure I was supposed to handle our newly assigned task. I decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave school grounds. The Invader Hunt is a point-based hunting game. I decided to review the rules of the game. The rules themselves were simple. All we really had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside school grounds. Even if we killed an invader, if it happened in a school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. Basically, no matter what we do in a defensive battle, it wouldn't be worth any points. If we wanted points, we had to go out exploring and hunt down any invaders we come across. But it's way too dangerous to be constantly fighting out there. If we died outside school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies, and the Revive-O-Matic wouldn't revive us. Death would truly be final. We have to be careful so we don't die. And if we want to do that, we should probably form teams. In a team, there'd be someone there to have our backs, and we could look after one another to keep each other alive. We need comrades if we want to survive. Okay, before I should go out, I should find someone to partner up with. I decided to go talk to everyone to see if anyone would want to team up with me. For some reason, when I went out onto the roof, everyone was already there. There was no sign of Darumi or Haruko, but almost everyone else was there. Takumi. Oh, everyone, great timing! I just figured out a way we can survive this game. Do you mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over to me, and I explained the necessity of forming teams. So, I think we should at least be in pairs. Trying to do this solo will just end in game over, the moment you take a lethal hit. Yeah, we were just saying the same thing. That we should work in teams, I mean. We were actually just deciding the teams.
In short, we're right in the middle of a draft meeting.
Kako pulled out a piece of paper with the members of each team written on it. The first team is us boys and Sister Dearest. And the second team is all of the girls. We might end up spending a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping up by gender would make sense. Boys versus girls killing game.
What we're worried about is Yugamu, who's nowhere to be found.
He's a boy, but it's entirely possible he'd like to stick with Miss Kirafuji and Miss Magadori, as he's done up to this point.
But if we put Yugamu in Team 2, then we should put Hiruko in Team 1.
Miss Shizuhara is very strong, so we were discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weaker team. Preferential negotiating rights? This really is like a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me in? It would make sense if I was in the male-centric team, but... You have to play alone. Nobody wants you. What? I was so shocked that my voice withered away mid-exclamation. Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. I thought we cleared things up about Gaku. I didn't kill him. It was the sponsor. Isn't that obvious? No, we're all on the same page there. They're definitely the one who killed Mr. Maruko. They destroyed Sirei too. They're behind everything. Then why... Mr. Samino, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Aotsuki! Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor, he had to go! Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us! If you had a comrade who could kill another comrade without batting an eye, would you want to team up with them in a killing game?
No way. You've gotta be kidding.
But... And whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead.
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're more than cursed. You're the Grim Reaper.
The Grim Reaper? It stung, but I couldn't argue. It was true that I was the common denominator in all of the deaths so far. I came back to the past and immediately killed Eito. And because I ignored the message on the blackboard on day 4, Gaku was killed the next day. And 2 days ago, I decided to join the game and encouraged everyone to join with me. And because of that, Karara died so brutally. If you hadn't convinced us to join this game, Lady Karara would still be with us. It's all your fault. All of it. Give her back. Give Lady Karara back to me.
The blood of Lady Kurara is on your hands!
Kyoshka drew closer to me, letting out a pained cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red and swollen from crying. Kyoshka, no! Moko put herself between us and embraced Kyoshka.
Blaming Takumi won't bring her back. It'll just make it hurt even more.
What?
Knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fighting. We need to be stronger right now. I'm sorry, Takuma. Kyoshka understands, I swear. She knows it's not your fault Karara died. She has no outlet for her grief, so she's just taking it out on you.
I was so shocked that I couldn't utter a single word. I had no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted was to do was make everyone happy. That was why I came back. Where did it all go wrong? The second you decided to fucking kill somebody? I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called turned against you the moment you offed Eito. Sheesh. This whole slew of shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. Sorry, but you're on your own.
Sorry, Takumi.
Everyone left, one after the other, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. I felt total despair. This was my first time being so obviously and intentionally isolated. I always had Karuo by my side in the TRC, and my mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I went home. But now, here I was, all alone. I would have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper. But then, I thought of something. That's right, Hiruko. I saw Hiruko in my mind's eye. On day 5, she took me to second to last Defense Academy. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. I can never really tell what she's thinking, but she's a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Haruko if she'll team up with me. Feeling a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hiruko's room. I was praying hard as I rang her doorbell. Please, Hiruko, you have to answer. If you forsake me too, then it's all over. Maybe my prayers were answered because... Takumi, what do you need at this hour? Hiruko, thank goodness you're still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. The moment I met you, you stirred my soul. Can I go back inside? You're creeping me out. No, wait. Just hear me out, please. You're not about to try to tell me the word of God, are you? No! I explained everything that just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. I told her how they called me the Grim Reaper, how no one would team up with me. So, your already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom then. It hurts when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. At this rate, I'll have to do the invader hunt all alone. I'm begging you, Haruko. There's no one else I can trust. Please team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believe that if anyone would lend me a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Haruko. But I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? If you team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Do you think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Please, I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. You do? Just then... Puppy girl. Puppy girl Darumi. Anyway.
Get lost, Takumi. Mr. Haruko is all mine.
Darumi?
She's mine. All mine.
Oh.
Stupid puppy. I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl.
Don't be mad at me, Mr. Haruko.
What's going on? Why is Darumi barking? You know how this one's been an overexcited nuisance since the killing game was announced, right? So I turned her into my dog. I don't understand in the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit, and it broke her a little. Come to think of it, Darumi had been unusually quiet during the announcement of the rules. I guess she was already a dog at that point. I have a responsibility to her as her owner, so I'll be playing the game with her. Jesus Christ. I don't know how to respond to this. This is awesome. This is the best thing that's happened in the game so far, I'm not gonna lie.
Go away. No boys allowed in the Yuri zone. She's all mine.
I instinctively fled after being ferociously barked at by Darumi. I guess I'm on my own then. I felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll hunt down the invaders on my own and survive all on my own too. Half sulking, I headed for the entrance hall. There was someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrived at the entrance hall.
How pitiful that you must go all alone. Are you going to hunt or to be hunted?
Huh? Were you waiting here so that you could laugh at me? No.
I merely came to give you some information. I failed to mention it earlier, but I had added more fire extinguishers. Now, you may go outside at any time. You should all hunt whenever it pleases you.
They're pretty prepared. How long have they been planning this?
Now then, go out there and hunt. Struggle away for my amusement.
It's dangerous to stray too far from the school. I should try to find invaders as close by as possible. I'm pretty sure a decent number of invaders were wandering around the city to the south. I'll head over there today. Just as I thought, there was a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed around the ruins like zombies with no will of their own. They were all just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. I sensed a presence and glanced up in the air to see one of the sponsor's bees were tailing me. It must be here to count my points. Okay, here goes. I stifled my breath and slowly crept up on one of the invaders. Time to attack with everything I've got. I wanted to attack, but my legs froze. I couldn't move. Am I scared? I'd fought on my own plenty of times before, but there was a difference between choosing to go it alone and having no alternative. I was going to have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting that truth. I can't just cower forever, can I? I took a deep breath and steeled myself. Ha! This time I leapt out in front of the invader. Alright, time to go.
Here we go! Here! Let's go! Got it! Let's do this! Take this! All right, ready when you are. Good to go. Time to use it. My turn. Here. I've got this. Take this! Got it! Good to go. I've got this. Not bad. Let's go. Let's do this. That's it. All right, let's go. Here we go. Ready when you are. This should do it. I've got this. Ha! Let's do this. Ha! My turn. Take that!
I was already exhausted, even though I only killed off a few minions. I can't come back if I die out here. The lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body. But I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points, not to mention... Invaders drawn by the sound of fighting were showing up one after another, and they were beginning to surround me. I prepared to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
Let's do this! Yeah! Got it! Let's go! All right, my turn! Take that! Got it! Say when! Yeah! All right! Let's do this! Take this! My turn! Let's go! Gotta push it! I've got this! There!
Huge.
Say when!
No matter how many I kill, more just keep cropping up. Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. They were just mooks, but there were too many of them. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
I needed to toughen up, but just telling myself that wasn't doing anything. For the first time, I truly felt how alone I was. At this rate, I'll die, without anyone ever knowing. Just then...
I'll help you out, Takumi.
Thanks, Yugamu. I heard a voice and turned around. Standing there was...
Yugamu! Of course. Showing up uninvited, but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage.
Thanks.
What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too? We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
There was something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him in the moment. Our breaths synced up and we began to clean up the swarm of invaders.
I'm good to go. Time for me to move. Such I can't wait. Let's do this. Hiya! Good to go. Ha! Got it. Ready when you are. Let's get to the killing. Quite the feeling. I can't wait. You've got me all excited. I'm good to go.
Just for fun.
Quite the feeling. I can't wait. Does this do it for you? I'm good to go. You make a... I can't wait. How about this? Such a beautiful death. Let's go. I've got this. All right, my turn. Yeah. Here we go. I've got this. Let's get to the killing.
Yeah, I don't think there's a possible way to get both in one.
Let's do this.
That's okay. We'll just use Timo.
Good to go.
Have him move again and kill it.
Let's do this. Is that all you got? I'm on it. Take this.
Okay. Is that all of them? Seems so. I don't sense any trace of them. Well fought, Takumi. You were in quite a predicament considering it's the first day. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone. Right. I didn't get to properly thank you. You saved me, Yugamu. If you hadn't run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invader hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It wasn't by coincidence that we met here. It wasn't? Yes. I've been following you all morning. You had no idea, did you? Tailing people is one of my specialties. Was he just joking to play off his embarrassment? No, that doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. And it makes sense why he showed up at the perfect time to save me. But why? What was the point of following me? Oh, for the love of murder, don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not going to eat you, alright? Although, you look plenty delicious to me. How could I not be wary of an assassin? Yugamu Omakage, the descendant of a family of assassins. I'll come right out and ask, why were you following me? I was figuring out my timing. I wanted to come gallantly to your rescue if you found yourself in trouble. Then I'd be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display. Why is everything you say so creepy? Well, that's the long and short of it. He muttered as he held out his right hand to me.
Takumi, would you team up with me?
He's offering to form a team. It was all I ever wanted in my isolation, but it's fucking Yugamu. Why do you want to team up with someone everyone hates? Wouldn't you rather be with Nozomi or Kyoshika or the others? I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I'd rather enjoy my kills alone, but going in alone is too risky. So I thought buddying up with the odd man out would be just the thing. Is that really the only reason? It made sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intentions. I was sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I'd been ostracized, but if I turned down his offer, I'd have to hunt alone forever. Well, will you join me or not? What do I do? Should I team up with Yugamu? I mean, yes, I love Yugamu. Yugamu's the greatest. He's so good. I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't team up with him. So I'm gonna do it. It's, we've got, fucking Hiruko and Darumi off on their, like, little Yuri arc. Why not also have a Yaoi arc? Well, you're stuck with me for a while, then. I shook Yugamu's hand. Whether he could be trusted was beside the point. I simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. For now, I would team up with Yugamu. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Want to try for the Best Couple award while we're at it? Don't think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple. While Yugamu and I were trading quips, we heard it. Oop. Explosion sound. What the? There was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook, but it wasn't an earthquake. It felt more like... I sensed a torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible power is present nearby.
Yeah.
Don't tell me commanders are joining the hunt! That would be bad news. Just two of us wouldn't be enough to deal with a commander. A little bit of reconnaissance would go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Right. We cautiously made our way toward the source of the sound, hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way. And then...
treating them.
With the bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else? Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly. Let the...
Oops.
My mistress, Hiroko!
I hit the button too quick. My bad.
Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you! Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything I long to become!
Yeah.
Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore, they're just straight up massacring every invader they see! It kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must cede the Best Couple award to them. Something feels off, though. Hiruko's always been strong, but when did Darumi get so powerful? She hadn't joined any defensive battles before this and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat.
The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential in our hemoanima, making it bloom. That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. Why the gripe? Potential is logic defying by definition. Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. They've likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we've earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest up for tomorrow. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. We checked the leaderboard.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come. I'm in 3rd place? Honestly, I thought I'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today. And I'm in 4th. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
The first round of the game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed. I decided I wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival was more important, and besides...
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're more than cursed! You're the Grim Reaper!
The blood of Lady Kurata is on your hands!
Sheesh, this whole slew of messed up shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. I shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway. Phew, what a day. Constant fighting and stress of possible death has strained my mind and body to their limits. I wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but...
Hey!
Care to explain what you're doing in my room? It's just something buddies do, right? And that's what we are. Buddies. Partners. Bosom chums. It goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip. Join your own hips and get out of here. Come on, bud, humor me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? This game's more of a marathon than a sprint, so we gotta come up with a long-term plan. Playing it by ear the whole time's bound to lead us to quick and easy deaths. He makes a very good point. Can't you at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet? Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on.
Hey!
In your dreams. After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for surviving the killing game in the days to come.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Bedtime already? Time flies when you're having so much fun. If you don't mind, Takumi, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed. Of course I mind. It's about time you went to your own room. Oh, Takumi! Throwing me out after our exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all? How cold is your heart? Stone cold. Out. Now. He didn't deny that they had intercourse. He didn't deny that. After chasing Yugumu out of the room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. I'm so glad I somehow stumbled into a Yugumu romance-adjacent line. This is great. I had to grab every second of sleep I could to let my tired body recover, but... Give her back! Give Lady Carrara back to me! I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called turned against you the moment you offed Ato. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Ugh. Their words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. How did it turn out like this? I came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future. So why am I being so despised? What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. I'm just curious about, like, what the path looks like that I'm on so far. So we had our whole, like, we stayed on the straight line path pretty much the whole time already. As we can see. But my current path, I want to see if it's basically a straight line from the other way here or not. We got this. Then this deviation happens, and we're here. And that's all we have. There's this major deviation at the beginning of this path. There's not like a straight line path down the middle there. I imagine none of the paths will look like a straight line now, because there's only the one that looks like a straight line, and then the rest of them probably just branch off in a bunch of different directions. Let today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, ready when you are. On day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again. To earn points by hunting down any invaders we can find. Found some right off the bat. Check out that swarm of invaders at 2 o'clock. I turned in the direction Yugumu mentioned and found the invaders lurking behind a ruined building like he said. I don't think they've noticed us yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. Sure. Yugumu had clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for our continued survival. I, on the other hand... My feelings had yet to catch up to the strange situation of participating in a killing game with him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yugumu propose a partnership in the first place? Was my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to do it? There were so many things on my mind, but... Come on, Takumi. Time to sound the death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of time to think them through. Fighting to survive was the only thing I could afford to do now.
Time for me to move. Experiment time. Let's get to the killing. How about this? You may... I'm good to go. This may hurt. Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. Stings, doesn't it? I'm good to go. You make a lovely corpse. Here we go. Take that! Got it! Ready when you are. Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. Say when. I'm good to go. You've got me all excited. I can't wait. Experiment time. Time for me to move. Let's go. Yeah! Say when. Yeah!
There's wave one. Oh. Sorry, chat. My toothache is flaring up on me, so I'm in a decent amount of pain right now. Hold 1 second. Sorry for the abrupt pause. Did we get them all? It's too early to be celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the wings. Invaders approaching at 3 o'clock. Ugh, they just keep coming. I prepared for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
Good to go. Ready when you are. I can't wait. This hurts. Here we go. Take this! All right. Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. Ready when you are. Not bad. Let's go. Got it! I've got this. Yeah! All right. Here we go. Yeah! Good to go. Got it. Let's go. I'm good to go. Quite the feeling. Let's do this. That's it. All right, I've got this. Time for me to move. Let's go. Got it. Let's get to the killing. Stings, doesn't it? Let's do this. Harder.
Fighting outside is tiring. My body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You need to relax, Takumi. At this rate, you'll kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? You're not even perspiring. I wouldn't be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murdering get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? The secret is your heart. That is to say, your frame of mind. Get it in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer. Like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work. To be repeated without much thought or physical strength. So basically, I just psych myself into believing it's nothing. Does that really work? Anything more concrete? Like a better way to move my body or something? Your body movements are virtually perfect, Takumi. There's nothing to critique. So what's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You've got nothing to lose. Pretend the act of killing's the most boring job in the world. Just dull, repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, I decided to try out Yugamu's suggestion. I crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering nearby and launched a surprise attack. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from within, I quietly lifted my sword and brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work, something that had to be done. No need to think too much about it. I went after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you've become another person. Yes, you have an aptitude for killing. I sensed it the moment I laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing? Me? I think you need to get your eyes checked. It might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. I tended to miss the obvious, and my reflexes were average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You'll understand one day. I wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he would just be evasive if I tried to press the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind under control, I wanted to get used to the hunting at one go as well. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. I think we should call it a day now. We've earned enough points. I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just as I was wondering who Yugamu could be talking about. Over here! This will be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind, you losers! I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. I quietly made my way toward the voice and peered out from behind some rubble.
I feel like I'm starting to use my hemo anima better. Not even a commander can stop me now. I think.
Confidence is the name of the game, sister dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strengthened bonds. Don't start getting carried away, you two. Thinking you're invincible because you learned a thing or two's the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay beneath my big strong pinions for now. I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'ma protect you all with my life, in the name of Takemaru Yakashiji. They're hunting here too? Takemaru, Ima, and Kako weren't the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well.
Why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm really killing something alive. All that blood, so much blood. The feel of that invader I just took down still lingers on my hands. Ooh. Tsubasa, are you okay? I can give you a back rub if it makes you feel better. I think a big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any barf bags with me? Lady Tsubasa is about to start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Is there anything we can give her in place of a barf bag? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheath bag if you must. Are you sure, Kyoshka? Isn't that the Holy Jumanji Sword's pajamas? The Holy Jumanji Sword is a party animal with a soft spot for the ladies. She'll understand. Now come, Lady Tsubasa. Let it all out and hold nothing back. I'll be fine. I pushed everything down with sheer willpower. The roiling stopped. Sorry, guys. I haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. We're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another's what teammates do. No wrestler's worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match. Loyalty above self. None shall be left behind. It is the way of the warrior. None shall be left behind, but you excluded me. Takamaru was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. Nozomi and the others refused to abandon Tsubasa, even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other like true friends. I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too. I could feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right, I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind and comforting words would never be for me. You look like you're in a lot more pain now than you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours. I left the place quietly and made my way back to the school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking back with me nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. I got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything. Except lie upright on bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling. I think in bed would have been more appropriate here. Rather than on bed. On my bed? In bed? That's fine. Both of those are fine. On bed is, like, grammatically a little weird.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I suddenly realized that it was already night. I knew I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing in my mind and pulling me back to wakefulness. Give her back! Give Lady Carrara back to me! Sorry, but you're on your own. I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I'm being punished just for being alive. You're being punished for deciding to kill one of your friends. The pain of being despised was more excruciating than anything the killing game or defensive battles could inflict upon me. The first 100 days, it wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue. We set up festival booths. We got testy with each other sometimes, but we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. How do I repair our friendship? How? As I was agonizing over this matter. Is that Yugamu? Maybe he wanted to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. Although, I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk. It wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw... Hiruko? Good, I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm jinxed. Nothing good will come out of any association with me.
Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else.
Huh?
Including you, right?
You think so?
Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Haruko's fault that I'd almost been killed. I knew it in my head, but my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Haruko said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first.
You're right. I could have handled that better yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. So here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. She took out a box she had been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation? Open it. I think you'll like what you see. I took the box and gingerly lifted the cover. Inside was... What? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sort of sick joke? No, wait, this bee... Isn't this one of the sponsor's bees? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Kurara was killed to secure one. As a research sample.
What sort of research?
You can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game.
I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Haruko talked about killing the sponsor. The sponsor's invincible. We can't kill them the way we are right now.
We can, as long as we find a way to deal with the two weapons they wield.
2 weapons?
The bee is the first. The other is that suit that they're wearing.
That spacesuit thing?
Yes, I believe that suit is the source of their invincible power.
She was right. We attacked the fellow with all of our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. The outfit clearly had some special powers attached to it. How confident are you of finding something?
My research on the suit is already in progress, and I expect to discover its weakness in the very near future.
Really?
However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. I've not done anything about that bee or the identity of the sponsor yet.
And you're bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower.
Something like that. Are you willing to join me in my quest to bring down the sponsor?
If that were truly possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed. But there were some things that were bothering me. If you wanted my help, why did you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Then you wouldn't have had to come over again today to do this.
Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understood the implication that I would be teaming up with you outside of the game instead?
Oh, sorry. I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't try to take my side.
Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better. But can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now.
The person I am right now? It sounded like there was a deeper meaning to her statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or place to pursue it. The Takumi Samino that I know is essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust. However, you killed Ato on the night of day 2. A would-be traitor who had yet to do anything out of line. What does she mean, the Takumi Samino I know? Because, like, she didn't know him until he had made that choice. Like, she met him, like, a day before that. Her read on him... I mean, I guess she's probably, like, the read on him otherwise, other than that one moment that she's gotten so far, is that he's just a good guy. But that one choice feels really out of left field. That makes sense. I was thinking about it like, does she potentially have knowledge of another timeline? But, probably not. Probably not. That created some doubts in me. I had to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That is why I've been assessing you from a slight distance. To see whether you, the person you are right now, can be trusted. It was starting to make sense now. Like why she wanted to come with me to Second to Last Defense Academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. I couldn't find a definitive answer to my question. Until that day, when the game sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Karara. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to yourself. You were like a ray of light back then, and that's when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Samino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
My tears threatened to spill over despite myself. To think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. There, I said it. Now, are you willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor? I'm not taking no for an answer. I wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who had just bared so much of their heart to me. However, you know I want nothing more to do just that. But I'm already in a team with Yugamu. What should we do about him? He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that bee. You may not want to go against the sponsor, though. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader... what? You have just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Hang on a minute. Shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead in... You know I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing. Excuse me, you expect me to believe you after all that tyranny you displayed in the previous 100 days? And the whole you turned Darami into your dog thing? I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance will turn this situation around. Defeating the invincible sponsor of this game. It sounded impossible, but being told we could do this by Hiruko of all people, somehow, it felt like we really could. Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. I fell asleep clinging to that small ray of hope that had lightened up in my heart. I think it's interesting that this path prompted me to save twice, when I don't think many of the other paths ever prompted me to save in the first place. But I also might just be misremembering entirely. Sorry, chat. I was just taking a second because my face hurts. Because toothache stuff. Sorry. An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugumu agreed to join the anti-sponsor alliance so readily I almost felt disappointed. That's it? You're not going to think about it a little more? We're going up against someone virtually invincible, you know? It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. The same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing the game, right? We may not end up in last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. Would we be able to drive away any commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation by defeating the sponsor, or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So, you can imagine how grateful I am to Haruko for taking the lead in revolting against the status quo. The thing is... His expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Haruko's current teammate, Darumi. She's made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game. You know what I mean? I'm sure Haruko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. She said as much last night. But what does Darumi think about this plan? Killing the sponsor to end the game. She may get mad because she loves her killing games so much. I'm keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all. I was never going to let her join the anti-sponsor alliance. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons that she won't reveal even if we pressed. Yes, femme fatale. Thy name is Haruko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself. Point taken. We'll put Darumi on the back burner for now. So, what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood. Safety first. Basically, focus on the hunt in the morning and anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in the alliance is...
Oh,
I want the anatomy and abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analyzed.
tough.
This will primarily be Yugamu's job since he's so good at dissection.
Good. You mean fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role?
Takumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not.
How exactly am I gonna do that? Look up books in the library or something?
Oh,
Horses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader herself. So, Ava then.
Yeah. Haruko passed me the key to her cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me.
You think she'll be cooperative?
She's a former commander we captured and imprisoned. I doubt she'll betray her companions so easily. I know, let me tag along. I'm quite the killer torturer if I do say so myself. No, you stay far, far away from her and wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Eva, and I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. Acknowledged. I'll follow Haruko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there to earn some invader points now. You ready, Takumi? Yeah, ready when you are. We took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders loitering in the ruins. I think I've, after probably 20 to 25 episodes-ish, have finally landed on a voice for Yugamu that I think is just unchanging and solid, when for the longest time, I think his voice changed every single time I voiced him. But so far in this episode, I think I've done a good job at keeping his voice consistent. I applied Yugamu's advice from yesterday about treating the killings as mundane work. Lifting up my sword quietly and bringing it down nonchalantly. It's just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. When I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader.
Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it.
You must have solid proof to be so sure.
The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight.
What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? No, sucking the hemoanima out of something is taboo.
Not the bee, the blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments.
Divine blood, meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins. Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar I had heard during my previous 100 days. Hemoanima, or cryptoglobin, was it? Absorbing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order. Which provided that sponsor of this game, which I can't read, I said provided instead of proved, which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Kuraru's cryptoglobin. Or, you know, they're just like Veshnes and fucking do it anyway.
First of all, if the host were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind?
That is the thing that makes me think more that they're not an invader.
Huh?
Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither Special Defense Unit nor School Invader, did that mean they were an unknown third party?
Oh. By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking...
Ava suddenly changed the subject.
Remember that favor I asked for the other day? Did you bring it for me?
Bring what?
You know, my mask? You promised you'd return it to me?
Right, she did ask me for her mask a while back.
Please, return my mask to me.
Your mask?
The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as part of us.
The mask was really important to her. As much as I'd like to give it back to her right now. I'm sorry, Ava. I'm gonna have to go back on that promise. That's fucked up, Takumi! You'll have to bear your face for a little while longer.
Why? Why are you being so mean to me?
She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes.
Exposing our plain faces is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing! Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse!
Wait, calm down! I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just... the timing's not right.
What do you mean the timing's not right?
The mask is a symbol of your identity as a commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize... Oh, I hit B instead of A. That you're also a target of the invader hunt. As a commander, Ava was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later. I can't give you your mask in order to keep you safe, that's all.
I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing.
But you can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck.
But...
Look, you just have to accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back, no matter what. Ava looked entirely unconvinced and seemed like she was about to protest again, but...
This is awful.
She sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up! Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? A maskless life isn't that bad once in a while, see? No risk of heat damage to your face. Dude, she's gonna kill you. I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
You're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
Huh? I thought I'd been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? Ava, sorry, can you repeat that again? Did I hear you calling me useless?
Do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot! The enemy of all maidenkind! Downright pervert! I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
She sounds like Karara. Like that sort of like high and mighty like attitude is like Karara when she has the mask on. Ava had done a complete about face. What could have transformed that sweet docile lady from just now into this sharp-tongued witch. How about you not wanting to follow the one request that she made? I think it's pretty reasonable for her to be pissed off at you when you won't do the one thing she asked you to do. I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh?
Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. This is the pits of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Why don't you just give it back already?
The shock of not being able to get her mask back made Ava burst into tears. She had been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by that fact and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... what am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her as she wept sadly. She was likely mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. I'm kind of a fucking asshole. I quietly left the courtyard so as not to agitate Ava any further. Just give her the fucking mask, you fucking dickhead! You fucking actual dickhead! I know that you had your reason of people will realize you're a commander if I give you the mask back, and then they might want to kill you for points in the invader game. But everybody already knows she's an invader anyway. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information I'd gotten out of Ava in a notebook. And then, once night fell...
Heady soldiers.
Fucking Takumi, man.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Huh. I just realized something silly about this little thing I'm holding in my hand, IRL. I'm holding one of the wee-wees from Item Label, and on the back it says not for pets or children. And I'm like, not for children? The little wee-wee thing? Why can't you give this to a child? It's just a little plushie with a squeaker in it. I get the not for pets thing. It's not made to be intended for pets, but I don't understand why you can't buy this for a kid. I mean, obviously you can buy it for a kid. You can just go and buy it and then give it to a kid, but I guess it's just like they're made for like a collector market and not for being a toy for children. Which, the fact that we have toys that are made for adult collectors exclusively and like tell you this is not for kids feels a little silly to me at best, because it's a toy. It's a little toy thing. I get that it's like a collectible item, whatever, but like if a kid wanted to play with it, it's fine. Who cares? Like, I don't know. It's a little toy thing. Marketing a little toy thing to children, even collectible little toy things, is like good marketing and makes sense and whatever. Anyway, weird tangent aside, let's continue the game. The bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but... The Alliance meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. It had been decided that the Anti-Sponsor Alliance would be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight.
You start first, Takumi. Learned anything new about the identity of the sponsor?
Yes, according to what Ava told me, I shared the results of my investigation with everyone about how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader, that blood-sucking was taboo to the invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Karara's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party unrelated to us or the school invaders. That's all from me.
We're already having enough trouble with the invaders, and now there's a third party. This is highly displeasing. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence.
Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while?
I'll work on it if I feel like it.
So that's a no.
Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp.
I mean, that's pretty obvious just from looking at it.
Good boy, Takumi.
Kuruko just says good boy Takumi and he's like, Are you treating me like a dog? Like Darami too? And then she goes, no. And then pulls out a like a squeaker bone and squeaks it. It would fix him. Probably would. At least right now, that would fix him, because he's all in, like, the throes of despair, kind of.
A horrible species that parasitizes the bodies of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp.
Then why are we calling it a fucking bee? If it's a wasp, call it a fucking wasp. That's not a bee. I'll kill you.
There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Like a blood-collecting device of sorts. It works more like a mosquito stinger.
Mosquitoes have a proboscis, not necessarily a stinger, but okay. Y'all saw the bee use it to suck the blood out of Karara.
Yes, and she was drained in a few seconds. A testament to the strength of its suction. I wonder what it would do to a cylinder.
Excuse me?
But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. So where did Karara's blood disappear to? Maybe...
That's not her voice?
Maybe it was warped to another place instantly.
Not the cylinder. So true.
I seem to have gotten a small cylinder stuck in a tube of mini M&Ms. Takumi, can you please help me?
What? Yugumu, what?
I need help freeing the cylinder. It must remain unharmed.
I don't think I can help with that.
It's likely that's what's happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor's using the bees to consume cryptoglobin. Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Karara's blood. I don't know why I said absorbed that way, but that's fine. Ugh. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me. That's all I've got. Let's hear what Haruko has to say now. Any progress on the suit the sponsor's wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress, more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. There's a spare suit? Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Haruko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. If we could secure something similar, wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where is this spare? We can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one that can find that place. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. So don't even try. Understand? Her assertive tone made it clear that there would be no further discussion on the matter. Something that could cause the usually placid Haruko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I'll respect your wishes even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on, what's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you two to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. I have no idea what the hell Haruko is talking about with an area that only she can go in. That's so interesting. I mean, my immediate thought is the defense room, but I don't know if that's true. Perhaps you will find out later. I mean, yeah, I'm just like speculating in my brain about what it might be based on information I have right now, but I don't have the information I need to know what it is, so... Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? Because if anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. Yugamu's with me, and I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Please, are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Haruko you knew. Darumi and I can take out a commander or two by ourselves. Darumi, huh? Yugamu's expression darkened at that. Haruko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Darumi of all people? I'll be brutally honest. The fact that you're a team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner, nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, I also think that she might potentially be your, sexual partner, but that's just speculation. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. You can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm not letting her out of my sight. she has an important role to play as well.
Huh?
Which is... I can't tell you. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible? Yugumu continued to question Haruko about her reason for teaming up with Darumi, but she kept quiet throughout. The Alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. I don't know why this game is so good at grouping characters that have like a similar profile of voice in terms of the way I voice them, but it really does do that, like, a lot. Like, it'll just be Takumi and, like, 2 people, but the 2 people are the 2 people who probably have the most similar voice to each other in terms of the way I voice the 2 characters. Like, I'm just glad it's not Yugumu and Eito, because if it was Yugumu and Eito, I would be cooked. I would not be able to distinguish between them, like, at all. And it would eventually just become, well, I'm fucking struggling to voice either one of them. Because, like, the way I voice Yugumu and the way I voice Eito is so similar that I think they just blend together eventually. Eito kind of has a little bit more of a, like, quality to his voice where at times he'll get, like, weirdly cheery. So that is something I can use to differentiate them. It had been 4 days since the game started, and I had already gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down using as little energy as possible. Nice. Seems like I'm in pretty good form today. I doubted I would end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. What? Ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. What was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another. I'm telling you, dude, the fucking sponsor is Nico. In a way, the sponsor and Sire were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except Sire never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? Did they not want us using the Revive-O-Matic? Dying outside meant our bodies couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Hey, Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I was jolted back to reality by Yugumu's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Haruko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right, sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugumu and I spent the better part of that morning killing together. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. There, we checked our latest ranks.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Our positions had slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round, unless something catastrophic happened. Yeah, Shoma's just gonna be at the bottom, huh? I kind of expected that to be the case. Tsubasa being higher than Yugamu is actually crazy.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I had told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leaderboard positions...
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
Yeah, that's what I would say too. I noted that. She was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday. She's likely benefiting from the point-sharing system. What point-sharing system? What? You haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. Yugamu took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. You kill that enemy by yourself. You gain 10 whole points. But if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. Could be a 50-50 or an 80-20 split depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's Hemo Anima is very versatile, and so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together, like in sports. A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. We're being tested on our teamwork in a killing game. A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lent itself to fostering teamwork. Has this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level, or did the sponsors have some ulterior motive? I returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. I think the idea behind it was like they were like, Takumi's gonna end up alone, and being alone is gonna fuck him over in the long run, and he'll end up in last and die. I think it was a tactic to get Takumi to die. Potentially. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before the nightly meeting. My role in the anti-sponsor alliance was to find out the identity of the sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed clearer direction, Like, where was I even supposed to start? Only I had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. I suppose I'll just have to ask around? Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around. Yes, that's what I'll do today. The others would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. But I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I steeled myself before dashing out of the room. Takumi. Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that? Yeah, I mean, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugumu and I are a team now. I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. Well, that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? He's not taking part in the game at all. Takamaru's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room. I see. Shoma's probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. But we could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity. That's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why did they show up and make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense.
Info about the sponsor's identity. Oh my, are you investigating that too?
Too, as in, you're also looking into this?
You bet. I even tried to film a day in the life documentary of the sponsor some time ago.
Day in the life?
First, I made a camera with the Gift-O-Matic. Then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever revealed their face during that time, we'd catch it on film, right?
And did you?
Oh, I wish. They cling to that spacesuit like it was the championship belt itself.
How is it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food?
Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat.
That lends credence to my theory that it's Nigo.
Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept buzzing out orders to their bee underlings day in, day out.
The sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep. It sounded unbelievable to me, but Moko wasn't the type to tell tall tales.
We're dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity.
Let's go check on our boy Takamaru. I almost said Takamura. I've been playing Cyberpunk, so I almost said Takamura. Hey, Takamaru, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now, and... Sorry, man. I ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? Just part of being the school jinx, I guess. Talk to Ava, even though she'll just be upset that I haven't given her a mask yet. Ava's locked inside. What should we do with her? Ava was in her cell, looking as dejected as I'd left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mask back. Yup. Just still upset about the whole mask thing. Because I can't just, you know, give it to her and be kind. Even though I'll say that it's for her own protection, despite the fact that I don't think anyone would kill her even if I gave her mask back. But whatever. Do not speak to me as if we were friends. I will never, ever forgive you for sending Lady Carrara to her dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Carrara back to me! Calm down, Kyoshka. I'm sorry, Takumi, but Kyoshka's still very angry about what happened, so... I knew I wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. What up, Darmy?
This is bliss!
Whoa, who just shouted?
It is I, Darami, and I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been! Killing game, check. Mistress Haruko's lapdog, check. Killing and killing and killing every day and night, check, check, and check! I'm Mistress Haruko's loyal lapdog in a killing game! What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm gonna wring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins into my brain, I may just pass out from sheer pleasure.
Darami was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. I still couldn't understand why Haruko would team up with someone like that. Okay, I've collected a little bit of information. I'd learned a lot and was glad I'd mustered up the courage to talk to everyone. After putting the information down in a notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
For the anti-sponsor alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. A sign for us to gather and report on the day's findings. So, now we know that it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. And still manages to be so powerful. They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? This is neither the time or place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor's the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is, right, Haruko? The sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? We can't rule out that possibility considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while?
Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one.
Okay, now that's just an insult. I guess that's something other than a backhanded compliment. Well, aren't you something yourself?
Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next.
I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes out without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Carrara like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural. In other words, chemoanima. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Chemoanima enhanced bees. The more we tried to pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seemed to discover. But none of these proved that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. If we could just find a way to get them out of that invincibility suit... Last but not least, let's hear what Haruko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. Really? I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. An end to this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream, but Haruko seemed confident the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot. In fact, I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all of our efforts will go down the drain. Because then the sponsor would realize what we're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that preface, Haruko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 a.m. tomorrow. The three of us here, plus Darami, will head south in the direction of town. Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use the sudden drop in visibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place with the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit. And rush back to school to examine it until we discover its weakness. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invincibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. Haruko's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed, both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugamu? An earnest plea for help from Haruko without her usual barbs was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor together. I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's gotten into you, Yugamu? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan, per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Haruko, why are you letting Darami join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner and not a member of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice. But what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in an unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point. See, it's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh? Such as? The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Haruko nor Yugamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I'll have to take Yugamu's side this time, Haruko. We're putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time, they're trying to involve someone outside of the Alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. And you think so? She averted her eyes and bit on her lips. Fine. I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on, I'm not finding fault with you or anything. I reached out quickly and grabbed Haruko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand. You have secrets you can't fully share with us, and we know you have your reasons. But can you at least tell us something? Just noticed my capture card volume's a little lower than it normally is, so I've turned it back up to generally around where I normally have it. Me when I noticed that like 4 hours in or whatever. Probably wasn't too big of a difference, but has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me. So I trust you, too. It was Haruko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with Haruko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then it was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well. You will have a full explanation on why I must bring Karen along. Really? Yes, but not here, outside. I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. With that, she exited the room, but her wanting to meet with me alone would mean... Oh, for the love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until your return. Yeah, thanks. I'll be back right after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please, promise? Fine, I won't touch your bed. I'll go through your dresser instead. No, that's worse! I left Yugamu behind in my room and went out to the roof. Huh? Haruko. I didn't see Haruko on the roof, even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi. I turned toward the direction of the voice and saw Haruko seated on the ledge. She was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze. And... there was the artificial satellite floating in the night sky.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Fake memories or whatever. Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However...
Is she gonna say, like, she doesn't have anyone to go back for?
Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Yup. Not Haruko herself, but she's saying that about Darumi. Okay.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
I mean, Darumi did kind of casually drop that, like, trauma dump bit about her dad and brother. So, seemed like it might have been a not great family situation based on that, like, small little tidbit we heard. She was right. I didn't understand. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Karuwa at the dinner table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
Because Darumi wants to fucking die.
No?
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself.
Oh, that sucks.
If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers.
Yep.
Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day. None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
Not totally, but I get your point. I had an inkling Darumi may... Inkling? Inkling Splatoon? Anyway, shut up. I had an inkling Darumi may not have come from the best of family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad.
I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that sounds like my scumbag brother. Right, just like how he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. Dad goes to see the horse races on Sunday afternoons and beats me when he loses his bets.
She wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah, that's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female. We should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
You know,
for the character that when I first was introduced to was like, oh, she's like the quirky Danganronpa fangirl. Like, this is really deep and really sad. And now I kind of feel bad for just, like, blocking her in my mind as, like, oh, so quirky, oh.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin?
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
And the sponsors showed up. I didn't read that in Haruko's voice, but that's fine. The sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Darumi must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on Cloud 9 right now, living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve. And she intends to die in it, after playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true?
Well, part of her dream is probably dying in the killing game in the first place.
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought with such wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? She was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits.
Yeah, so Haruko, the entire reason she is working with Darumi in this, and needs to bring Darumi along, is to essentially keep Darumi safe from herself.
Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
Yeah.
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices. A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along, if I don't want to come back to a dead Darumi. This whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
I was completely dumbfounded. Hiruko was serious about saving everybody's lives. But then again, Hiruko had always been like that, even last time. My primary goal here is to win the war. There is nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me, and was now saving Darumi.
My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Haruko's determination. I had to admit it. She was the real hero here.
I feel bad for Darami, but this game needs to end. The sooner the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yugamu to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. The four of us will rampage through town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. We both stretched out a hand spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at that time was what I could do to protect Haruko's kind-hearted resolve. We would work together to defeat the sponsor, and then... let's all get to the best day 100 together. I don't know about the best, because Karara's already dead, but that's fine, I suppose. And Gaku's dead? Like... I forgot about Gaku being dead for a second, and Eito being dead, that's like fine, who cares? It's Eito. I mean, I'm upset that Eito's dead, but like, meh. He had it coming. As they say in Chicago. But I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield. Because it was Haruko's kind-heartedness that led to her to end up like that. I don't like that. I don't like what it just said. Unless it's referring to the previous timeline where she got killed, but...
Hiruko!
Oh, no. Smash cut to Hiruko's fucking dead on the ground. She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There's no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the...
Squad 3 Commander!
What's a commander doing here? Why is Haruko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by that commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. We set off early, reached the part of the town south of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashiest skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the Flying Bee's attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Haruko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. The bees were struggling to count the points Yugamu and I were racking up and didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. It felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was wait for Haruko to return with the suit that would lead us to victory. But then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Darami, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Haruko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Darami. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Haruko sad. I was praying hard for her safety. And just as I'd finally caught sight of Darami on the other side of some rubble, the unthinkable happened. I don't know if I already screenshotted that or not. I couldn't make head or tail of the scene no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why? Why is this happening?
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi.
I snapped back to my senses at Yugamu's yelling. Yugamu, Haruko's down, most likely by a commander. Yugamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander.
That's why I didn't want Darami to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the commander attacked Darami first in this case. And when Haruko tried to help her, the commander attacked Darami as she was rampaging around. And when Haruko tried to help, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away. That's what. The operations failed. But we can't just abandon them. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against a commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Haruko's will. Yugamu's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What was the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Haruko and Darami to escape and wait for another chance, or jump in and save them without caring about the consequences? I am gonna fucking save them. Of course I'm gonna fucking save them. No one gets left behind. And if Yugamu fucking bails on me, that's fine. I don't care. I'm going to save those two. You'd better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know. You're absolutely right, but...
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
Haruko's put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. I cleared my mind with a battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reached Haruko and Darami, we launched into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander. Oh god.
Oh, hey Takumi, you come to save us, huh? Thanks, brah. I hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we're totally headed for a game over here. Mr. Saruko's already out of action, and I'm basically about to keel over too. Yahoo! Looks like we bought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and all die together?
If you've got energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first.
You got it, boss.
I've got this.
Looks a little dangerous.
Say when. All right, let's do this.
No good.
Let's go. Good to go.
I wonder how many
Material,
more
let's use
can
an
I
attack
get?
potion.
Using it!
Thanks. Ready when you are.
And I'm also going to use an agility potion because Takumi needs to
This is perfect
tease
here.
with.
My turn.
side slash.
Let's do this.
Another side slash here.
Got it. Ready when you
And
are.
an impact stab.
All right. Here we go.
I wonder how many more. So close to dead.
No, I think the move again would probably be better on Takumi.
Not bad.
I was thinking of doing last yell
Here we go.
on Darami there, but I don't think I want to.
That's it. My turn.
Impact stab this man.
Got it. I've got this.
I wish I had enough voltage to do
My turn.
attack boost, but I don't.
Here we go.
What's an agility potion do
Time
for
to
us?
use it. Ready when you are. That's it. All right.
I wonder how many more can I get?
Oh,
My turn.
It's too much. I'm about to die. It's too much.
just for the sake of
Yep, right there.
protecting Darami, I'm gonna give her a defense potion, and
I can't
we'll do that last
anymore.
yell.
Oh, nice.
Ready when you are. I'm spent. Let's go. This should do it. I've got this. Damn it. Say when. Take that. I'm spent. Here we go. Time to use it. Good to go. I'm on it. There. I'm spent. I've got this.
Do that last yell.
Let's go. This should do it.
Okay.
Ready when you are.
Now I know the enemy doesn't attack on its turn, which I should have paid attention to last time.
Say when. Let's do this. Time to use it.
I'm gonna use two
Say when.
defense potions.
This should do it. Here we go.
I mean
Say
attack
when.
potion.
Time to use it. My turn. Take this.
Okay. Getting it down to half. Made the thing stop.
Anyone else get the feeling this commander's just playing with us? He's not even attacking. He's just standing there all menacing like.
I guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We're already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it! You really are too dumb to live with sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just two of you? Yugamu, what are you doing here? I told you to run! I'm just making the most logical choice I can. We can't afford to lose you, Takumi.
We'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. This means our only choice is to do something about this guy, so we can all get away.
It wasn't much of a plan, but at least we had hope now. With 3 of us, we might just be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys! Give it everything you've got and take him down!
Time for me to move. How about this? I'm good to go. Such a beaut. I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it? You make a lovely corpse. Good to go.
Let's go!
How far does this reach? Pretty far.
Okay, okay! Stay away! Totally wrecked!
Let's go. There. Here we go.
Alright. That'll work. That'll work for me.
Got it. My turn. I'm good to go. I like how this feels. I've got this. Is that all you got? I'm on it. Damn it.
Okay, Commander's actually attacking now.
Damn it.
Let's do it to it! Fine. Don't bother me! It's killing game time!
Get rid of all the little mooks. And then
Okay!
we already last yelled here
Say when.
and there. We're gonna attack boost on Takumi here.
Here we go. I've got this. Let's go.
Attack potion,
This should do
cancel
it.
out that attack down,
Say
whatever.
when.
I think that,
My turn. Time to use it.
and that defense potion for
Here
the
we go.
counterattack.
Is that all you got?
Huge.
I'm on it. Yeah. Stubborn, aren't they? I'm exhausted. I never thought they'd be this
Okay, we're out
good.
of defense potions.
I'll just put this here.
I don't want Yukimi dying. Ooh, Takumi might die. Oh. Okay, nope, they decided to attack Yukimi. Good. Good.
I'm not done yet.
Let's have you not
This
die,
should
my
do it.
friend.
My turn. Take this.
Okay. Sure, I get him down to like a quarter of his life. I was gonna kill him! It's no use. He's too strong. Scripted event because I totally would have killed him.
He really is just playing with us. An extra fighter or two's not going to make any difference.
Ah. For the love of murder. If he's gonna kill us anyway, he could at least go all out too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders.
Don't give up. There has to be something we can do.
Nah, dude, we're done. Let's charge in one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks. Yahoo!
We're all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Just when it seemed all hope was lost.
Take my cryptoglobin.
No. No! Hiruko, come on! I heard Hiruko's voice, faint and weak, but still determined, on my comm channel. Hiruko! I thought you'd passed out!
Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way.
Absorb your cryptoglobin? What are you talking about?
Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you may as well take my power and save yourselves.
But you're my friend! I could never kill you!
I may die, but you'll still have hope. You'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so that you can survive.
You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this.
I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Darami!
For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Darami had thrust a knife right into Haruko's back.
Mistress Hiruko! Mistress Hiruko! Your power flowing into me! I can feel you inside me!
I tried to stop her, but it was too late. As Darami absorbed more and more of her blood, Haruko's body began to shrivel and dry up.
Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man! I've never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. I feel like I could fly, like I could do anything. Yahoo!
Darami threw back her head and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened.
What?
Don't you realize what you've done, Darami? You just killed Hiruko!
Save the recriminations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through.
But Hiruko is...
Darami's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat that commander.
Yugumu was right, Darami was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, even charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear.
No one can stop me now.
By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yeah, seems that way. Had we really won? Somehow it didn't feel real.
Relax. He's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, The thing Hiruko gave her life to get us is still here and still intact. Yugumu held up the suitcase Hiruko had brought from the school. It most likely had the spare of the sponsor's suit inside it. We've done what we set out to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us. It's just... we had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugumu's gaze wandered to Hiruko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Darumi out, but then her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she saved. As for Darumi herself, she was just staring blankly up at the sky. I could only imagine how she felt, having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. But before I could say anything... Darumi? Her eyes rolled back in her head and she fell to the ground. Ah. Looks like she finally ran out of steam. You'll have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll dig a grave for Hiruko. Here's as good a resting place for her as any. Yugumu began digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hiruko's body into the ground.
Hiruko, I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and then...
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
We returned to the school, determined to carry on what Hiruko had started. Unfortunately... I have no idea where to even start with tech this weird. Yugumu and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was all about we could do. Was about all we could do. I can't read. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made this suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material. That's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure anything else out either. How can something this flimsy block our attacks so completely? We'd worked so hard to get it. This feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it. If only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. Tsubasa. As if in answer to my exasperated cry. Someone's here at this hour? You don't think it's the sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we got our hands on a suit just like theirs. The bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was going to die anyway, I might as well put up a fight here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door, and it was just like Tsubasa, yeah. Tsubasa? I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yugumu and Hiruko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Is something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Yugumu's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? This is because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hiruko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time.
Huh?
Tsubasa was there too. I wanted to help. If I'd activated my Hemo Anima, I could have used my car to get Hiruko and Darumi out of there and bring them to the school. I was so scared I couldn't move, and while I was wondering what I should do, Hiruko got wounded, and then she... I'm sorry, Hiruko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but... I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain, but before I could even try... You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it. Yugumu got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Haruko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. And you had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder? At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you.
Yugumu, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse.
No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself. And now, Hiruko is dead because of me. Darumi's probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all that from happening. Wow, she really did see everything. She's probably still in shock. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect. It's so disgusting, it makes me want to puke.
Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face.
You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in to fight that commander and try and save Hiruko. I can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything.
I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her, not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want. It's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy. What's with you today, Yugumu? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her.
Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hiruko die, there's just one way.
He's being harsh because he needs her to do this thing, and he's not really trying to be a dickhead. He just really needs her to look at the fucking suit and help us. So he's kind of driving in the guilt to make her feel like she has to do it.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives? But how do I...
Just a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hiruko's legacy, too. This is what she gave her life for. Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there, staring at her feet. Then she nodded. Sorry. I started snacking on an Oreo. This probably wasn't the best time for that. Okay. Then she nodded as she come to an important decision.
Okay. I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do?
When Tsubasa said that, Yugamu turned to me and winked. Huh? Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse, so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say that I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans. How we formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end the game. And how, thanks to Haruko, we now had a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor wore.
A spare suit? Whoa, awesome! It's the real thing! I see. Haruko risked everything to get us this.
Yeah, but this stuff really isn't our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing, or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop. We don't want anyone to find out we've got this, though.
Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. When you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off.
Is it that crazy?
You'll understand once we get there. Come on, I'll take you there. Follow me.
We gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to this secret lab she'd found. Finally, we arrived at the raised stage area in the gym. This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here all that often.
Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec.
Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shooed us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on a broken floorboard.
Krah!
All at once, the board came loose, and then... A hole? Peeling back, that one board had somehow made a huge hole appear in the stage.
I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Sorry to have kept it a secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all to myself.
No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard.
I'm gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked by what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there.
Shocked? Scream? What in the world is this lab?
I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll just be easier to show you. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone sees us.
Sure. It's gonna have, like, dead bodies and shit in it, something. We followed Tsubasa down the ladder and into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I'd never have imagined. What the fuck? Oh, it's the escape pod! This is where the escape pod is. I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod. I'd seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but I never expected to see it here like this.
Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed.
Is there any chance you can get it working now?
I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight, and there's no way to get in it. We could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door.
It must have security measures to stop anyone using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave this school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you.
No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started.
I looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment, probably stuff that Tsubasa had brought in already. There were also a lot of weapons for some reason.
I figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies, just in case we ever need to hole up in here. I snuck some food supplies in too. Help yourselves if you get hungry.
It's a real stronghold down here. It'll make for a perfect HQ for the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. So, how are you going to investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind?
You basically want to know how to break through this suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that is to try out a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, and plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness.
Deformation? Fracture? Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out this suit's weakness is only the first step. Once we've done that, we're taking the sponsor down! We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. The next morning, I made my way to the leisure lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual.
Hey,
Takumi Samino, what are you doing here so early? Did you miss me?
You could say that. I wanted to see you anyway. Do you have time to talk?
Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You are one of my most accomplished hunters, after all.
Hunter? Me?
No need to be modest. Just take a look. The results speak for themselves.
Sponsor gestured to one of their bees and brought up a display of the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly. The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point, I'd made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Hiruko had been at 1 all this time, but now that she's dead, I was catching up.
You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserve some kind of reward.
A reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me?
Very well. If that's what you want, what shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little.
That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm going to fight you, and I'm going to win. And then, I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all.
So it's come to this. Very well. Activate your class armor and Hemo Anima. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass.
The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there, radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow! I brought out a crossbow Tsubasa had made with the Gift-O-Matic. Normally, using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor.
Fool! What are you thinking, turning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use Hemo Anima.
Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished, and they began to panic, because the suit isn't anything special, it just negates Hemo Anima. And then the second you fucking shoot them with a real weapon, they're in danger, which is something I was thinking about earlier. Looks like we were right about the suit's weakness. We performed every kind of stress test we could think of on the spare suit last night. We discovered something very interesting.
I knew it. This suit isn't actually all that strong. It'll distort from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily.
That doesn't make sense, though. If the suit is that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it? Is this spare one a fake, maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one?
No, it's the real thing. The material is the same as what the sponsor wears anyway.
So why is this one so much weaker?
I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose.
What do you mean?
Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear. So, what is it supposed to protect its wearer from?
Not sure I follow.
Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? And firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures, and divers have ones for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind, stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. They're not a lot of use outside of those scenarios. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else.
Protective gear for a specific threat. I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was this suit built for? Hemo Anima. That was obvious enough. To protect the sponsor from our attacks. The first time we fought them, we'd attacked with every bit of Hemo Anima we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing, without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks, our Hemo Anima, had no effect at all. And then it hit me, like a bolt from the blue. I knew what this suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, this suit is... That suit is designed to repel any and all Hemo Anima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it?
You're letting your imagination run wild. I am invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power.
The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt we were right about this.
Hey!
I only wish I'd noticed it sooner. The suit only blocked Hemo Anima attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had. Our very strongest attacks. And not one of them had worked. This person is invincible. It's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our heads that day.
After sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now we know the truth. Once a trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished, just like this game.
I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now, and we can forget this ever happened.
This is for my friends! I pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There was no hiding it now. My attack had clearly done some damage. There were holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invincible opponent after all.
We did it! Did you see, Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi Subito, I'll confess. I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this at least, I must congratulate you.
Gee, thanks. It's an honor. But it's your death I want, not compliments.
Die. Don't be ridiculous. The game has only just begun. And you're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have...
I heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I'd broken a rule after all. I'd injured the sponsor.
My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. What now, Takumi Samino? Do you think you can defend against this?
No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attack now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attacked me, that is. That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple.
What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit?
It's me. Yugamu Homokage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh?
Oh, he's got a voice changer on. Apparently, the voice changer came as standard with his suits. This one distorted Yugamu's voice to sound just like the sponsors.
We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion.
The bee's stingers were powerful, that much was true, but that was because they'd been augmented with hemoanima.
Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't have quite the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort at all. It's fragile as life itself.
But it can't be so weak. These bills killed Karara like it was nothing.
Bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive.
The suits repelled any and all hemoanima attacks. With Yugamu wearing one, the bees were no threat at all.
You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolence! This will not stand! Don't you realize who I am?
No.
I am the one who spreads death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing Game Master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have the time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go.
Right. I'm committing to doing Yugamu's voice as the shit, like, voice changer voice that I'm doing, for as long as he's wearing the suit, because, yeah. Because they said it's got a voice changer built into it, so there you go. Sucks that I'm gonna be doing the same voice for 2 characters, but that's how it is. We both started running. I ran for the door while Yugamu charged right toward the sponsor. Oops, I hit the wrong button. The bees dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugumu swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. That suit made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugumu reached the sponsor. And then he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something.
All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first thing we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that.
Right. If the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman, though. I'm probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow. A gun is not really that much harder to use than a crossbow if you're only aiming on shooting one shot.
Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglobin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp.
Tsubasa held up a tiny mechanical sphere.
This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Veshness. But I can only make one, so we only get one shot at this. If one of these bombs could destroy Veshness...
If one of these bombs could destroy Veshness, they could destroy anyone. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. Tsubasa would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit, and Yugumu would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugamu? You'll have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open.
Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be too small to fit.
I'm trying to be serious here. I'm going to have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand.
Sure thing, Takumi. Or you can be the one sticking it in me if you prefer. You know me, I swing both ways.
Stay on topic, please? In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugumu was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Undaunted, Yugumu grabbed hold of the sponsor. He slipped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit, and then... he got fucked. One little hit and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow choking noises. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally... they let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames still licking at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge and we stood there with Yugamu, watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see this person die.
They're really dead now, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no one could possibly survive that.
Then we really won. We won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We'd taken down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. Yugamu, take the suit off. I need to be sure that we didn't kill Yugamu. Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here? We heard a weird voice shouting, "Gee" or something. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard. There was an explosion, too. The others all came running in. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school.
Takumi, Tsubasa, what are you guys doing? Get over here!
That's right. You have to get away from the sponsor. Oh, of course. With Yugamu wearing the suit, they think that he's the sponsor.
Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire.
Fire? But it looks like there's a person in there. Vile fiend, did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough. It is time for the Holy Jumanji sword to cut you down! Wait, Kyoshka, I don't think that's the sponsor. It's Yugamu.
Now that you mention it, he does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugamu's the sponsor and the sponsor's Yugamu, then who the heck am I?
Takumi, Tsubasa, you got some explaining to do. If that's Yugamu in the suit, where'd the real sponsor go? The fire. Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. That's the sponsor. The guy in the fire? Yeah, the guy in the fire. I took everyone through what our team had been doing. Starting with me, Yugamu and Hiruko forming our secret alliance. And how Hiruko somehow knew of a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit the sponsor wore. The first mission had succeeded, but at the cost of Hiruko's life. And Tsubasa joined the alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. So you see, we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over. We won. I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. We just freed them from the life and death struggle we've been in since this game began, after all. What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though?
Yeah!
The sponsor was so strong before. It's hard to believe you killed them just like that.
Right, and we didn't see it happen for ourselves.
You don't think we're lying to you, do you?
No, that's not it. It's just... It's more like all this is happening so fast, and we weren't there for so much of it. It doesn't feel real, you know?
And I was the one who's supposed to avenge Lady Carrara. Wow, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone. Well, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later. I don't know why that word made my brain fry for a second. With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways, and I returned to my room.
Up and out! Get ready for... Prepare to be ready to give your line.
The morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should go get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. Did it, Hiruko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiruko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. They just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game. We can finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around, maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That'd be a nice change of pace. Still imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. But then my doorbell started ringing. A visitor at this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me. It's Darami. Alright, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over to the door. I opened it and... Oh, it's just Yugamu. Okay.
Huh?
Yugamu, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little soon for us to be celebrating. Huh? What does that mean? The sponsor's dead! We made sure of that! The three of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, alright, but the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great, so now we're exterminators? I wished I could put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we gonna do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take him out. Yugamu still had the protective suit Hiruko had gotten for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the Hemoanima augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamu and I set out to check the campus for bees. I think I'm gonna do the bee hunt next time. And I'm gonna pause here for now. We'll go find these bees next time. Cause it's like 2 a.m. So I'm good for now. I'm gonna go get some sleep or something. Hope you guys enjoyed the episode. If you did and you're not currently following the channel, just leave a follow so you get notified the next time I go live. If you're watching on YouTube, just hit subscribe down below. Maybe go check out the Twitch and leave a follow over there if you want to. Link to the Twitch should be in the description. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye for now, chat. Peace. I'll see ya. Bye. Bye, chat. Bye, YouTube. Bye.